this mountain, I look down and see a world I was once underneath. I stand on this mountain and I look down by mine. There's more than it once knew. Then I knew. Then I knew. Then I knew. Then I knew. Now you're here. You're here. You're there. Now everywhere with me. If this is lost, then there's no place I'd rather be than found me see. Found me see. I climb down this mountain and I look around just to see that everyone used to be me. I climb down this mountain and I look around my mind, embracing more than the truth. Than the truth, than the truth, than the truth, than the truth. Now you're here, you're here, you're there. Now everywhere with me. If this is lost, then there's no place I'd rather be. Found me sing. Found me see. I once was blind, but now I see the beauty of you're there. Now everywhere with me. If this is lost, then there's no place I'd rather be. Now you're here, you're here, you're there. Now everywhere with me. If this is lost, then there's no place I'd rather be. And found me sing. Found me sing. Found me sing. Found me sing.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the front porch. What? Now we got the front porch in the background. We're doing the damn thing. We got camera number 1. Thank you for all being here. Arctic's number 2. Please hit that like, subscribe, share this out. Also the notification bell so you don't miss a live. We got Paula in the house. There's the expert. Hi, my love. Welcome in. We got Wisdom in the house. We got Mikey in the house. Had trouble finding a parking spot? Oh, shit. Grab you a rocking chair and I'm going to bring you right on up here. The link is pinned to the top. Anybody that wants to come up and chit chat, we're going to look over some resources, some good information, and just we're going to talk about advocating the correct way. It's going to be a good show tonight. Captain Jenks, welcome in. Honored to have you here. Thank you, sir, for subscribing to the channel. It is set to subscriber only for 1 minute. That's not to be rude or mean. It just is so my mods don't have to work so hard and they can actually interact with the chat, the channel, and the live. Just following you guys around like we're going from house to house and frat parties. Who's here? I'm here. Dun dun dun! I feel that coming on. Butterfly Kisses is in the house. Boy, we had 2 amazing premieres tonight. We had Arctic's 2 premieres, and then we had Doodlebug with an amazing premiere. Doodles went to YouTube. It took me to a JFK documentary. What are you doing on a JFK documentary, sir? We got Dago in the house. Thank you all for coming in. There's our Doodlebug. The team has been blowing up these streets. We're going to take this bitch over. Thank you so much, Captain Jenks. That's my best friend, Eric Black's music. I wish Amazon would quit sending me stuff telling me they found something I might like. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sound like Kimber having some Amazon issues. Wisdom's over here jamming it out. Of course she likes it. I knew that was coming. I'm sorry, Mom, if I ran into yours. I set mine for 5 minutes out, ma'am, so that way I could finish yours before I started this one. Thank you so much. I love this song. Why can't I hear it? Turn your volume up, sir. You should be able to hear it. SF Collectibles, welcome back tonight. Good to see you. It's good first time I heard it. It is a good friend of mine's song. It sticks in my head for days. He's got some other music too that I need to put together with maybe like an outro or something, but I do love this song. And you guys can't hear me because I'm on mute, so that's probably a good thing for everybody's ears, but I sing it all the way through. And I said I sing for the posters, stream. Well, thank you so much, sir. You're so very sweet. We got Peggy in the house. Ooh, look at that. Peggy rocking a new avatar. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Loving it. It is a beautiful song. Absolutely. Make sure I got everybody. There's Miss Barbara. Miss Barbara's in the house. Dago was number 4. Stormy's in the house with hearts and alligators. 2 of my favorite things. Welcome to Mom's house. Yes, this is the front porch. It's kind of a little bit different than anybody else. We talk about all the important things. We mix it up. We have a little bit of fun. You never know where we'll end up, what rabbit hole we'll get into. So make sure you got your Booch flashlight, headlamp, whatever your choice may be. Probably would need a GoPro too, so you can film what might have happened on the front porch. Doodle said get here, she would beat me up. Pigtails, welcome in. And premenopausal, I love it. Ooh, Wisdom rode in on her horse. Junior Johnson, hello, honey. Thank you so much for being here. Arctic's was earlier today. You can always replay, crew. Thank you so much for those messages you sent on Messenger Drifty, and thank you for whipping that up like some whipped cream in a hurry. Sorry I missed your premiere, Doodle. I got a call. Sure I'm not missing nobody. Oh, Tree Nut's in the house. Thank you so much, Tree Nut, for being here. I think I hit everybody. I think I hit everybody. Did we get everybody?
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Well, howdy,
Hello.
partner.
Howdy, partner. Oh, you sung to my inside.
No, I was talking. Well, yeah, howdy to you too, ma'am.
Well, howdy, man.
Thank you for noticing, Mom. It's a beautiful avatar. Beautiful avatar. Absolutely beautiful. You sent me some other stuff. Cool. We will take a look at that.
Did you know once you sign
Yes,
up for
we have
StreamYard,
Rosen
Oops.
Kimber.
thank you very much. Did you know once you sign up for StreamYard, you can change your avatar? It's an amazing thing.
Can you?
Yes,
That's
because it would only let me have 2 before, but now I can just change it to whatever I want. I could have a picture of Pitbull on here.
You can just get wild with it. She can get wild with it. She can
Not
get
too wild,
with
though.
it.
Not too wild.
Not too wild. Mine has been the same thing for a long time. It used to be the girls and like this heart with like stars and stuff, but it really just, I don't like it. I've got 2. I have one that's trapped in my phone where StreamYard absolutely will not let me come up on a panel after I had to do the whole I am a human thing to YouTube. And it's me like chilling with, I think my hair was up, and it's my Misfits shirt because they're one of my favorite bands. And then the one that I use on here that you guys see when I turn my camera off, because those of y'all that are new to the channel or may not come over here long, if you do see my camera off, it's not because I like to hide behind my avatar. It's because this is an evidence photo. I do not drink water unless it's been safely filtered through coffee, and I sent this to Craig as proof that I was drinking water at work because it was extremely hot that summer. Two of my favorite ladies up on panel. The link is pinned to the top if anybody wants to come up, share resources, thoughts, comments, concerns, emotional outburst. Upvoted. Thank you so much, Junior. I love it.
I have had my emotional outburst for the evening, and I called you over that because it was the cable box, man. Or actually, it was the cable company.
She did have an emotional outburst. It was a whole
I
thing.
was fixing to throw the cable box out the window. But it was just Xfinity.
Straight out the window.
I had a whole outburst over the whole. I had a whole outburst over the whole thing.
So if you guys see me wiggling around a lot tonight or moving around, it's because I hurt my back today. So that's always a freaking joy. Let me get my handy dandy heating pad, and that'll probably help me stop wiggling around so much. I tried to lay on the floor and relax, but I was attacked by small furry animals.
Did the wiener get you? I was attacked by a wiener.
She did. I was attacked by a wiener. She was an attacking little wiener. I just hit my Bigfoot clock. Did y'all see that? It just like everything went awry.
Oh, Junior's got it going on. He said he tries to drink 6 bottles of water a day and walk 3 miles.
Oh, hell, that's awesome. Kudos.
That's awesome.
Junior. I've got mine safely water. Mine is safely filtered through tea this evening. I've had enough coffee for today. Thank you, Arctic. Yeah, I'm not feeling good at all. If you want to come up, you can come up as well. Looks like we got Dago backstage. Welcome to the front porch.
Hi,
I'm so
Dago.
glad I finally fixed the front porch where it's actually the front porch now.
Thank you.
It looks like we're on the front porch.
It's supposed to look like that, but this was in my OBS, and I couldn't figure out how to, because the file was too big. And then it hit me, like I was sitting here and I was like, if I still smoked, I would say it was a stone thought, but I was like, you know what? I have a whole freaking editor. Why don't I just change the type of the type of file it is? And a light bulb went on. So I went in, I changed the type of file it was, and bam diggity, it uploaded tonight. I was like, look at that. Arctic says, I always filter my water through Mountain Dew. This is a good thing. No
Mine's
such thing as coffee. Through coffee? I don't,
Yes.
safely filtered through coffee.
Thank you for having me up here. I appreciate you. I don't get to go on too many other panels other than mine too often, so this is exciting for me.
No, I get it. I get it. Hell yeah, I appreciate you being up here. I'm honored to have you up here. Anybody that wants to come up and share stories, like I said, emotional outbursts, any comments, concerns, that kind of thing. I just want to
listen and learn.
So I've got a bunch of good stuff pulled together tonight, but there was a special request that was sent through last night. And when always know I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm like the FBI. I'm listening. I'll be
You got my phone. You got my phone tapped again, Mom. Good grief. This wiretapping crap. Dang, she done tapping my phone again.
All right.
Doodle said this one time at band camp.
What y'all think about that?
Look at that.
Oh, those are
Would
cool.
you look at that? Would you look at that? This is what it looks like. It says, be kind to one another. ArcticFox, true crime, missing persons, cold cases, murdered and identified. It has the X, the YouTubes, the Facebooks, the TikToks, and it says, see something, say something. And Drifty made it into a beautiful cup. A beautiful cup.
Looks like I'm going to have another channel cup. Don't have to buy me another channel cup.
Those are awesome.
He says, well,
yep, gotta have me another one.
Only because I haven't been live. We need to get you going live.
Arctic, anytime you want to go live and I'm not at work, I will be more than... honored to come up on your panel with you and discuss anything that you want to discuss.
Yes, sir. As
Really
I said
honest,
We
as a
can
friend
talk-
with a son that's missing.
We can talk about my pit bull. I don't care.
Xander Answorth, missing from Oklahoma City. Well, let's go. Thank you, Arctic. Thank you, Lily. Do you like that, sir? I hope you like that there design. I'll put it back on the full screen so you can see it. It's still in my editor if you want anything changed. That was taking place while I told you guys I was multitasking. I was working on getting that finished.
Those look awesome,
I was
Drifty.
productive today.
She sent me a picture. I was like, I love that.
Really, really nice.
Answorth. Missing.
Channel merch. I'm gonna have to have a separate cabinet for channel merch.
For channel merch.
Channel merch.
And don't forget this one. Hold on.
Oh,
I can't
Maybe.
see. She has a comment in the way.
Oh,
No, I can see.
this one here.
Oh yes, I have that one. That one will keep
yes, Madam Not
Beverages.
merch.
beverages cool on the beach.
Absolutely. These are nice, guys. Well, this came with the metal straw and the straw cleaner. You can't go wrong there. I love it. I don't like to use it though because I want to keep it here so people can see it. Right here.
Oh, Peggy got. She says the tumblers that Drifty does are great. I got the crime junkie one. I had a hard time deciding on what to get, and Arctic loves it. Good deal. Because like I said, I left it there that way. If you wanted anything changed on it or any other wording or anything, I can do that for you. Okay, so I'm gonna make this flyer bigger because when they're flyers like this that I didn't download, they're kind of small. I'll put this on my community wall as well.
I do believe
This
he
is
is
one of our
already
own.
on my. I think he's already on my community wall.
This is our own here. This is Brutally. Thank you, Arctic, for letting us know. So we definitely want to make sure that we highlight this at the beginning of the show.
Yes.
And again, I'll make sure that's on all my socials so that way you guys can grab that, share it.
Yeah, I'll take it and put it out tomorrow morning too.
I apologize. There was a protest that took place just then. Xander Answorth from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, last seen February 15th, 2025, age 15, height 5'11", weight 140 pounds. Xander was last seen at his home near Southwest 119th Street, South Pennsylvania Avenue in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, around 10:30 p.m. on Saturday, February 15th, 2025. His exact clothing is unknown, but he is believed to have been wearing an all camouflage. He may have been spotted walking east along Southwest 119th Street towards South Pennsylvania Avenue around midnight the same night, possibly wearing a dark-colored backpack. Oklahoma City Police can be reached at 405-297-1129. Again, this is Xander Answorth. I hope I'm saying that right.
I think it's Ainsworth, but yes, you're close enough.
Answorth.
Is there no Amber Arctic? I'm sorry, Mom.
It doesn't look like it. They would generally they'll put Amber Alert on there.
Wow.
That's why we got to
Since
get that.
YouTube lets so many go up into the comments, there'll be a couple of comments. I'm also going to drop Arctic's petition.
They said that he may be in. They said that Xander may be in the Stillwater area because he previously lived there and he has friends in that area, including his ex-girlfriend.
So have they deemed him? Have they deemed him just a runaway Arctic?
That's how law enforcement's looking at it.
That's what I figured.
Always.
This is ArcticFox's Petition for Amber Alert reform. If you haven't signed that, please take the time to sign it, bookmark it, shave it on all your social media rather than shaving it. Freaking save it on all your social media, please, and thank you. Good grief, words are hard. Words are hard. I'm gonna close this one because I have another one pulled up on this side over here. Hi, Chris. Thank you so much for coming in tonight. Beautiful panel we have pulled together here. Hope you guys all enjoy it tonight. I just really wanted to bring some resources and some different, different points of view, and we're going to learn together. I always find that when we do these panels, we always learn something new. We learn things from each other. We might learn something from a family, so we always want to remember, be respectful in chat, because we never know when a family is going to be lurking in the bushes and might pop in. And one of our own is a family, and that would be Miss Barbara. So Miss Barbara can put any insight in. All insight is welcome. All right, so I'm going to start out with my website, and I am going to update it with a lot of the resources that we're going to see tonight. So there'll be some added buttons. If you do have it bookmarked on your devices, you should still be able to see those updates whenever I get around to doing them. This is my website. It says Mighty Monsters with Sunshine. This link will take you straight to the YouTube channel, but we're already here, so we're not going to go there. And it tells you a little bit about who I am, a content creator of graphic, cold cases, current cases, create missing posters, flyers. A mission is to help spread awareness for the missing people all over the world and bring quality breaking news and information relevant to cases. My website also has hotlines on here. These are hotlines for all around the world. You have the National Child Abuse Hotline, the Crisis Text Line. I have the USA and Canada on there, the Depression Hotline, and 1-800-DON'T-CUT. Some of these will drop in the Nightbot will drop these as well. They're on what's called a timer. The National Domestic Violence Hotline is on here as well. Domestic abuse helping for men and women is on here as well, and it also includes their website. Stand Against Domestic Violence Crisis Hotline, that's their number. The National Association of Anorexia Nervosa and Associated Disorders, that's their number. Of course, the Human Trafficking Line, or you can text, call, or report a connect with anti-trafficking services in the area, training and technical assistance, general information, or specific anti-trafficking resources. We also have the National Suicide Hotline, the suicide prevention lines, and then I have those included in Spanish as well. These are suicide hotlines that are international in the yellow towards the bottom of the page. They stretch from Argentina to Zimbabwe. Any that I could find, I went ahead and included on here. If you know of any that you don't see on this list, if you do visit the website, definitely reach out to me and let me know that it's not on there, and I'll be more than happy to add that country, region to the website. All right, make sure I'm not missing any questions or anything over here. All right, perfect. Perfect. So this next tab that we're going to go to is called Links to Resources. This is a list of organizations, and then I put on here, you're not alone. That's not a clickable link. It's just a statement that's on there. We have the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. You just hit this button. It brings you straight over to the NCMEC site. On this site, there is a lot of really good information. This is very important here. Is your child missing? What steps you should take? So you can click on that. We're going to flip over to that. And then it says on here, is your child missing? This is an overview. Act immediately if you believe your child is missing. Download this checklist of actions that can be taken by families and initial stages of a missing child's case. If you have any questions, call the NCMEC at 1-800-THE-LOST. It's pretty easy to remember. If you are not located in the United States, call your country's hotline. also goes on to tell you what to do if your child is missing. Immediately call law enforcement agencies. So there's an old myth that you have to wait 24 hours. You do not have to wait to report your child missing. You immediately let law enforcement know those first 24 to 48 hours are the most important. So you don't want to wait. Don't wait. Don't hesitate. Make those calls. Hi, SRB. Thank you so much for coming in. And I think I saw Taylor up here too. My chat's jumping. Yep. Thank you so much, Taylor, for coming in. All right.
Mom, did somebody come in backstage? I
And
thought I heard the doop.
I don't see anybody back there.
Oh, okay.
It's me, you, Dago, and Arctic. I can have up to 10, but there ain't nobody else back there.
Okay, I thought I heard a noise.
Mm-mm.
Maybe
But I
it's just
see.
in my head.
How many glasses wine
It
you already
says-
had, Timber?
None yet. Maybe I should have some. Maybe I should have some Arctic. I haven't had any yet.
Glass of wine.
That may be the problem.
Just a little nip of some white wine would be fine. Mom was auto-tuning. I was auto-tuning. Oh, Lord. This early? I hope not. I really hope not. Hopefully we can have another good live without any kind of issues. That'd be great. Scott, I think I said hi to you. If I didn't, I apologize. Hi, honey. Thank you so much for being in here. And there's Miss Barbara. Thank you, Miss Barbara, for being here tonight. All right. So, okay. So after you've reported your child missing to law enforcement, call the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. That's 1-800-THE-LOST. If your child is missing from home, search through closets, piles of laundry, in and under beds, inside large appliances, vehicles, including trunks, anywhere else the child may crawl or hide. Notify, if you're not at home, notify the store manager, security office. If your child cannot be found in the store, then immediately call your local law enforcement agency. Many stores have a code Adam plan of action in place. When you call local law enforcement, provide law enforcement with your child's name, date of birth, height, weight, description, and any other unique identifiers such as eyeglasses or braces. Tell them when you noticed your child was missing, what clothing he or she was wearing. Request that law enforcement authorities immediately enter your child's name into identifying information in the FBI's National Crime Information Center Missing Persons file. And then this goes on to tell you how you can help NCMEC. And if you look up here on the right-hand corner, there's a donate button. You can always donate to NCMEC. They are a nonprofit organization. This is just the first resource that we're going to use tonight. Okay, let me pull that down. Peggy, what'd you say? Mama, I told my son about the walking catfish. He's crying, laughing. That's funny. Quarter one of my mega gummies. Oh, ho, ho, ho. We're in for a show tonight. You were a little bit.
I'll
This
tell
is
you
gonna be
what, that whole walking catfish thing was certainly a much more interesting experience when I was stoned off my butt on panel last night.
If you ever encounter a walking catfish and you need to save him and take him to water, a 7-Eleven hot dog bun box works fashionably well.
Their mating ritual is quite interesting.
Yeah, that was very interesting. They're kind of like seahorses. I think the
Mhm.
best analogy. I thought that was really cool. They're interesting little animals.
I thought it was an eel at first.
And I'm from a river city, and we don't even have them up there. We have some weird ass looking fish. I'm not going to say we don't. We have these sucker fish. They have lips, big puffy lips, and they hold on to the dam walls. We caught one of them one time, and I don't even know how the hell we got it because it's an algae eater, and we were snagging So I'm honestly not even sure how we got him, but
Is it a
ended up
pleco?
with him. I don't know. No, I have one of those in my fish tank. This guy was like rainbow colored, and he was really
Oh,
pretty.
never
But
heard
I
of
already
those.
had a catfish in my tank at home, so I didn't want to. I had a mud cat in my tank because we caught this little tiny little mud cat, and he was so cute. And I
I
kept
can
him
just
until he got
imagine
too big.
someone putting a leash on one of those walking catfish, walking it through the neighborhood.
That would be a viral video.
That'd be hilarious.
I'm walking my fish. Why are you staring at me? I'm just walking my fish.
What? You
In
ain't
my
never
fish,
seen
how
me
many
walk a
times
fish before?
What's wrong with you? You
have
ain't
you
never
heard
seen nobody
about
walk their fish?
Right. You ever catch a rockfish, Mom?
a rockfish? No,
I
I
think they're
don't think
called
so.
rockfish.
Yeah, there's a fish called a rockfish.
It's ugly as hell. They're nasty, little spiky
Don said
looking.
they're fun to catch. We have
Mm,
gar down here too.
that's a
You don't
nasty
want
one.
you don't want no gar. What do rockfish? Don said rockfish fight hard.
Yes, they do. That's how my uncle. That's how I know about him. My uncle caught one and about broke his pole.
You don't want no gar in a boat with you though, do you, Mom?
No, you don't want no guard. Them ain't nothing but a
If
damn
you
hook bender.
Mm.
they got all them teeth,
Mm-hmm.
but no toothbrush. Bobby
They're
Boucher.
scary. Scary looking.
That's why they so ornery. They got all them teeth, but no toothbrush.
I could see Doodle.
God, I'll.
You'd never seen a walking catfish. She'd freak out if she seen a catfish walking towards her.
I told you about running for them hills. Them hills got eyes, woman. The hills have eyes.
That was a freaky movie.
Mm.
That is a freaky movie. It's a very freaky movie.
The first one
Okay,
was
so a
better than
personal update for anybody that had the MMIW website saved in bookmarks. The old website will not work. Do not panic like I did and have a complete meltdown and go hunting for it. But I did update this website and I updated Discord as well. So it does now reflect the correct website that will take you to their website. Because I refer to their website quite often. And I did not like the fact that it was gone. And I was like, what the hell's going on? But we fixed it. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much for being here. All right. Let's see. So we're going to click on this and we're going to look at some resources over here. It is the Native Hope website now, and this is missing and murdered Indigenous women across the United States and Canada. Native women and girls are being taken or murdered at an unrelenting rate. The MMIW Red Hand, so this is going to be informational as well, and it's going to explain what the Red Hand means for those that don't know or may be unsure. Facts about the missing and murdered Indigenous women. The widespread anger and sadness in the First Nations community. Sisters, wives, mothers, daughters are gone from their families without clear answers. Their families who loved ones are missing. Babies grow up without mothers, mothers without daughters, and grandmothers without granddaughters. For Native Americans, this adds up to one more layer of trauma upon existing wounds that cannot heal. Communities are pleading for justice. The National Crime Center Information Center reports that in 2016 there were 5,712 reported missing American Indian and Alaska Native women and girls through the U.S. Department of Justice's Federal Missing Person Database. Namus only logged 116 cases. And this was in 2016, so you guys can imagine how this has grown since then. So this explains the Red Hand. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. So Namus only logs 116, and there's that many. There was that many missing.
Yes.
That's very concerning.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. An article tell you that a long time ago when we had a big group of people that were working together, I made 175 missing posters for the Navajo Nation because the FBI took the time to put them all on a website. 90% of them did not have photos. I had to go and search for families and Facebooks and different things and reach out to people and say, is this your missing loved one? And can I use this photo to make a flyer? And you would not believe the positive impact that I got. And I actually had a group, the Bear Clan, and the lady reached out to me, and she was an elder, and her son was missing, and he had never had a missing flyer. So I was honored to be able to make a missing flyer for him and get that over to her as well. So
Yeah,
I know
I mean, and even with mom putting in all that work, there were still a bunch that she couldn't get pictures for them, and that's sad.
Because they never get the airtime and the awareness that there's not even a smithing of what they should be getting. It's ridiculous.
I know, it's crazy.
it's infuriating. It's absolutely infuriating. And you'll hear these excuses. Oh, well, if it's somebody that went missing on the res, then the FBI, you can't, or local law enforcement, and the different laws and the different jurisdiction, and and it just,
There's no reason for that. Just simplify it and make it happen. That's all there is to it. It's ridiculous to have all these extra laws and red tape and hoops you got to jump through. Missing is missing.
The Blackfoot tribe is having problems with LE reporting. Well, that's wonderful. They're assholes. Tomboy, why are you confused? Did I miss a comment up here?
I think it was the fish thing we were talking about.
Oh, plecos? They're like they're sucker fish.
She knows what those are.
Some people call them.
I think she was talking about the other thing, though. That was my fault.
Hi, Mittens. Thank you so much for being here. I'm really surprised to see so many names.
Well, the big issue with jurisdiction on the indigenous cases boils down to a Supreme Court lawsuit called the McGirt trial. And that basically said, okay, well, if it happens on tribal land, the outside agencies really can't get involved. It's got to be covered by a federal agency or the tribal police. So
can't like the tribal groups, organizations invite in other organizations just like they do here?
I mean, they can invite in the federal organizations, absolutely.
Right. Okay.
And that's if they can get them to help.
Yeah, see, that's a problem.
It's a huge problem.
They should have, not to be rude to anybody else or downplay anything else, but they should have the first and foremost before anyone. This is their land before anything, You would think that they would have the number one priority there, but
I fully agree. I fully agree. It's very sad.
They have their own, excuse me for asking these questions, because some of this I still don't understand.
No, ask. That's why we're doing this tonight.
They have their own police and governmental facilities and organizations, right?
Yes.
Okay. And those aren't typically linked to federal and state off reservation? They don't work together per se?
It's not necessarily that they don't work together. It's getting the outside organizations to listen, to help, to come in and help. Because if somebody goes missing on the reservation, it starts with the I hate to call it the law enforcement, but I guess it would be the reservation's law enforcement.
Right.
So say they reach out to the FBI. Well, it's not like Orange County reaching out to the FBI.
Right. Yeah. Tribal police. Steve Seri just said that the Department of Justice is removing names from the indigenous. What the hell is that all about?
We're going to take a look at that too.
That's insane.
Sure, you put that in Discord for me, or Wisdom. Put that in Discord for me as well. Oh, it's infuriating. It's enough to make your blood pressure go up. Wisdom, you put that in resources, didn't you, honey? My Discord keeps logging me out. So I think it's in resources. Or she sent it to me personally. Let me check.
So let me ask you I have this question. So if somebody goes missing on the reservation, I know it starts with the tribunal, with the tribal law enforcement. But if they go missing off the reservation, can local LE get involved, or does it have to be federal?
See, that's my question too.
I believe it would have to be federal.
Okay, so no local. So no.
Real sticky. Yeah, I mean, it's real sticky off the reservations. This all started because a guy named McGirt got convicted of a crime, and he had married a white woman, and he had violated his bail. He took everything to the Supreme Court, and that's why we're with the situation that we're in right now.
So it would, like with what Kimber was asking, it would just bypass like local city and county law enforcement and go straight to federal.
So the
As a general rule,
the FBI has to come in if someone goes missing on the off the reservation. If somebody goes missing on the reservation, it goes to the tribal law enforcement.
It goes generally to the Bureau of Indian Affairs is who would investigate
to the Bureau of Indian Affairs.
Yeah,
and if they need help, then they have to call in the FBI.
Correct. Now, these reservations also have their own little police stations and stuff as a general rule too. So you'll see on the flyer where it'll say contact the Cherokee Nation police at this number.
Right.
That's who's handling that particular case. But then the next step up, when like we would go to the sheriff's office, the next step up would be the Bureau of Indian Affairs on a tribal case. So.
Right. So you would contact, but if but what I'm asking, so Arctic, if the Cherokee Nation needed assistance, then they would have to go. They would call in the FBI.
The Cherokee Nation would either call in the Bureau of Indian Affairs or they would call in the FBI. But yes, they do have the option to call in the FBI. Whether the FBI actually would do anything, that's another question.
So that county, if that reservation is in a specific county in that state, the county sheriff or whatever doesn't get involved in at all.
No, it has to go. It's strictly federal, is what he's saying. It strictly has to go federal, and just like with any other, just like with the Cherokee Nation, they have to. The FBI has to also be invited in, though.
Mm-hmm.
They can't just come in. The FBI still has to be invited in. But if it's if they go missing on the reservation, it's strictly federal that they have to ask. The county, the city, the state can't touch it.
So what if somebody were to come on? And again, I don't mean to be so inquisitive because this is interesting to me. If somebody were to come on the reservation that's not part of that tribe per se, or is not doesn't live on that reservation, and something happens, is that the BIA's job? Did they deal with that, or the tribal police or whatever, or does it go back out to where that person came from? You see what I'm saying? Because the crime happened on the tribal land, is that what happens? Or do they have to, because they're not part of the tribe or anything like that, do they have to use civilian police, I guess you could say, to investigate?
If they go missing outside of the res?
No, he's talking about like if I went on the reservation and I went missing, for example.
Okay, I asked your question again, Go.
I'm sorry, I knew it was going to be confusing. It's confusing to me. So like Kimber said, for instance, she goes on a reservation and something happens. She doesn't live on the reservation. Okay, she lives outside of the reservation. She goes out on the reservation, something happens, she goes missing, or a crime happens or whatever. That, because it was on the reservation, is investigated and dealt with by the tribal police and or the BIA, or does that like the local police from outside the reservation come in and do the investigate and work on that?
So if it happens on the res, it would start with the reservation's tribal.
That's what I was wondering. Even though the person that the crime was committed against is not part of that tribe or tribal, that reservation. Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure of.
Yes. Well, Jen and Tracy, thank you so much for being here.
Because see, law enforcement is not even allowed on the reservation without being invited. They're not even the feds aren't invited. I don't think even Wisdom, isn't that correct? Even federal, even the FBI can't go on the reservation without being invited.
Well, what if somebody from the reservation goes outward and commits a crime somewhere else, though? Can they come there to arrest that person?
No, they cannot. They are not. No law enforcement is allowed to go on that reservation. They cannot go on that reservation, period. No question. They are not allowed on the reservation. And Wisdom said, if I went on the reservation and I went missing, that the tribal police would call the local police because I was not part of the reservation.
There we go. That's what I was asking. Thank you. Okay.
But it would initially start with tribal police, and then they would reach out to local law enforcement or the FBI or whatever the case may be. But because it happened on the res, it would start with
Wisdom. I know Wisdom and Taylor are both far more versed in it than I am, so I'm glad that we have them here.
Jody said she lives on a reservation and doesn't even understand it. So
Wisdom, local police are allowed on the reservation now. Hold on.
It is a sticky subject.
Well, it's not sticky. It's just. I
mean, to understand.
It's not sticky. It's just it's confusing.
That's what I meant.
So Wisdom said they are allowed. Local police are allowed on the. She said the reservations do not have those rights anymore.
Wow. So they took that away from them too.
So local police can go on the reservation now. Used to, a long time ago, they could not go on the reservation. Yeah, that's why it has gotten confusing, Wisdom, because it is confusing.
Very much so. And that probably plays into a lot of the problems they have. Probably gets confusing. I know, like, it reminds me of, what do you call it? Jurisdictional stuff here. Like if there's a fire in one area, we've had at times 3 different companies show up from one township to one city to one, and then people stand there and fight over whose territory it is and who takes care of the situation. You know what I mean? And it becomes a problem then. That's what that reminds me of.
Right. So it falls on jurisdiction if you look at it as a jurisdictional thing.
Right.
Which disgusts me because, in my opinion, natives should have jurisdiction over the whole damn country. But that's a whole different story. Just like the Seminoles, the Seminole people that were native to Florida were ripped from their homes, ripped from their swamps, ripped from their lands, and sent all over the United States. That's a different live where I freaking rate about.
Very true.
I've done a live on that before. Like I did. It was one year everybody's Thanksgiving lives, and I thought, well, let's do the real history of Thanksgiving over here. That's a hell of a good live.
That happened here too. Sherry brought a little bit of that up the other day, that a lot of the tribes came from this area where I'm at, and the government just came in basically and said, nope, bye, it's ours, and shoved them out. And it's just unbelievable because they should own all of this. Every bit of it.
Taylor says it's different there in Oklahoma. Welcome in, Avery. A lot of rights have been stripped by the DOJ. Yep. Thank you, Wisdom, for sending me that article. I know it's in Discord somewhere, honey, but I couldn't find it. I was clicking through all the channels.
And they're still doing it.
Got a 2-minute video of police fighting with local police in Oklahoma. Can post the link in Discord. It's 2 minutes. Yeah, you can send it to me, Captain. That way I don't have to look for where it is in Discord. I'd appreciate that. That'd be awesome.
Wow.
And thank you, ladies, everybody, and gentlemen that are answering questions and interacting. I love it. You know, I wouldn't be here without you guys, and that's why we're doing this tonight. It's a little bit different than what we normally do. Instead of featuring a bunch of different missing people, I figured we would feature organizations and pathways and good information, and have these conversations like this, have these questions, and communicate with each other, because like we've all found out in the past 10 minutes, this is all very confusing, and the more the government gets involved, the more fucketry it causes, to put it
I've had these.
lightly.
Yeah, I
Amen.
appreciate this.
Amen.
I've had these questions
Yeah.
for a long time, so I appreciate this.
Yeah, and just and I was going to do like a feature, all old cases, new cases, and then I thought, let's do something a little different
Yeah, it's a great idea, Mom.
tonight.
It really is.
That's to do this tonight, 'cause I feel it's important, so we learn together. Because Mom, if you didn't learn something today, you didn't live today. So we're gonna live together and learn tonight. And I think it's really, really important, and all the good questions and everything. If I miss anything, you just holler at me and I'll stop reading, and we'll go back and refer to what's been put in chat. I do have one comment card.
You're really robotic right now, Mom. Just so
Let me turn my Wi-Fi off on my phone. Is that better?
Yeah. Say something else.
I'll not have the camera off. I've got 50 tabs. I've got about 50 tabs open, so it's probably messing with my swamp signal.
Yeah, you sound good now.
Is that good? Okay, perfect. Butterfly says, have you heard of the Every Child Matters stuff? The Federal Indian Boarding School Initiative has identified marked or unmarked burial sites. Approximately 53 of these schools started in 21. I've got briefly heard of that. I have a lot of information in my head. You sent me the link. Thank you so much. I will check on that in just. So I want to go ahead and go over what the red hand symbol means. The red hand symbolizes the connection between the physical world and the spiritual world. Native Americans believe that the dead can see red. So by wearing red, we invoke to help others, our ancestors, and our spiritual guides. Okay, facts about murder. I think we went over that one. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. Yes, we did. Did we? Yes, we did. Okay. Went over the statistic. The MMIW red hand. A red hand over the mouth become a symbol of growing movement. The MMIW movement stands for the missing sisters whose voices are not heard. It stands for the silence of the media and law enforcement in the midst of the crisis. It stands for oppression and subjugation of Native women who are now rising up to say hashtag no more stolen sisters. Why is there widespread silence on the MMIW issue? There are numerous reasons for the forefront lie issues stemming from the Indian Relocation Act and federal policies. Many Native Americans do not live on tribal lands or reservations. Only 22%. Many frequent a lifestyle of translucence between tribal and state lands. This presents a variety of crucial issues involving reporting policies, jurisdictional complications, and communication and cooperation problems between the agencies. Native Americans residing in the urban areas have few resources linked to their culture and tribal community. Many urban Americans, people living in cities, fall into a pipeline of vulnerability. People of color, people who have experienced poverty, people coming out of the foster care system and lacking resources or family, people isolated emotionally or physically or psychologically, according to Janine Kamote, Executive Director of the National Urban Indians Family Coalition. Poverty remains one of the most challenging aspects to contemporary urban Indian life. While I do recognize that the sizable chunk of our population is a solidarity middle class, every Native person I know has either experienced poverty or has a family member who has. Housing and homelessness remain at the top of the list of challenges. And then this shows the double TP. Make sure it's on that screen. Yeah. This stands the double TP tribal symbol is used to symbolize camp or an Indian village where Native Americans' lives impact silence on the MMIW issue. The numbers don't lie. Statistics on missing and murdered Indigenous women. Native Americans today face some extraordinary challenges. These statistics from the Urban Indian Health Institute were compiled from a survey of 71 U.S. cities in 2016. The numbers speak for themselves. Native women make up a significant portion of the missing and murdered cases. Not only is the murder rate 10 times higher than the national average women living in reservations, but the murder is the third leading cause of death for Native women. This is the mountain symbol on the left-hand side of your screen. The mountain symbol comes from the Cherokee tribe and is used here to represent the notion of challenges. The one on the right-hand side of your screen that looks like a quotation says, murder is the third leading cause of the death for Native Americans. Source, the Urban Indian Health Institute. This is startling as Native people only make up 2% of the U.S. overall population. Urban Indian Health Institute reports that the youngest MMIW victim was a baby less than 1 year old. The oldest was an 83-year-old. There are 280, and of course these numbers have climbed, so don't hold these to be current numbers. 280 were cases of murdered Indigenous women, 128 were cases of missing Indigenous women, and 506 are MMIWG cases identified across 71 selected urban cities. Also on this website, you can access the MMIW social media toolkit. You want to join the movement or where to get started, here's your free MMIW social media toolkit and start sharing and educating today. And you click on the button and you can order your toolkit. And all these links will also be in the description as well. I always include the links from the live in the description, so that way you have this live that you can always say, oh, I was sitting on the front porch with Mom and Arctic and Dago and Kimber. Excuse me, guys. And they went over this. That's where I can find that link. And that way you don't have to hunt for it. You don't have to search for it. It's always in the back of your mind that my country self was sitting up here telling you where to find it. All right, MMIW Day. When is MMIW Day? These are important days on the calendar for the MMIW cause. February 14th and May 5th. February 14th is MMI Day, National Day of Action and Awareness. On this day, activist groups, women memorial marches around the country to protest disparity, racism, and inequality and violence against Native Americans. The largest march takes place in Vancouver, British Columbia, and has become a central point in the fight against MMIW. May the 5th is the official day and is the most widely celebrated across the U.S. and Canada every year. Individuals wear red and attend marches, rallies, bike rides, fundraisers, and more to raise awareness for the MMIW because the fight against the injustice that is happening to Native women and their families every day. And then you have the tribal symbol is used for day or night or conception of time. Men and boys too. MMI is murdered and missing Indigenous people because and that's not in the article, that's just for informational purposes of what that means, because it is not just women who go missing. While women and girls are primarily victims of violence and human trafficking among the Native Americans, they are not alone. People of all ages are victims in these horrific crimes, including men, boys, infants, and the elderly. In fact, 82% of Indigenous men are victims of violence in their lifetime, and Native children are most likely to experience trauma and abuse in their non-Native peers. When educating yourself about the struggles of Native Americans, it is important to recognize and remember all the victims of these crimes. The man here on your left-hand side of your screen, the man tribal symbol is used to symbolize human life. I'm going to pause, run through chat, make sure we don't have any questions, comments, emotional outburst. I got stopped by the tribal police, had to call the city policeman to verify the picture on my license was actually me. Wow. The white men have treated the Native Americans taproot. Exactly. I agree. Hi, Brutally. Thank you so much for being here. I'm glad they're raising awareness on this site. Yeah, it's an amazing site. And there's the website, Wisdom coming in strong with the website. So that is the website that we're looking at now. And as I said, it will also be in the description as well. What people get wrong. Stereotypes of Native Americans perpetuate injustice. Due to the lack of tribal jurisdiction beyond reservation borders, urban Indians receive less than adequate assistance when a loved one goes missing. America has written a stereotypical Native for its first people. These are they are lazy drug addicts and alcoholics who rely on the government to survive. And then you have the historical and the current. I love that photo. I love how that's depicted. Moreover, the modern stereotype created through the acts of colonization and cultural assimilation. Pre-colonization, Native societies traditionally revered and honored the sacredness of women. Women held positions of authority, and they did large portion of labor within their camps. But the European colonists, with the patriarchal views of the women as slaves to the men, soon the Native women had been victims of rape, violence, and submission. The mistreatment can be traced throughout America's history. Natives were viewed as savages. In Andrea Smith's paper, Not an Indian Tradition, The Sexual Colonization of Native Peoples, she explores the connection between sexual violence and colonism in the lives of Native people in the United States. Smith reveals that the natives were viewed as dirty for their lack of clothing, which in their minds the colonists made them polluted with sexual sin. They were seen as less than human, therefore reputable. Now, when a Native woman is reported missing, these negative stereotypes hinder the search process. Law enforcement tends to turn a blind eye and fail to report seriously and do little to assist. The media rarely picks up on the story, and if they do, there is normally a negative spin on the story, making the victim seem at fault. This is education, change, and prevention. Taking actions for change. Women leading the charge. Thankfully, women and men, Native and non-Native, are working together through dozens of organizations to give a voice to the MMIW. MMIW itself is a movement first in Canada where the grassroots efforts to raise awareness found footing around 2015. Since this time, MMIW has grown into gaining momentum. It is because of the efforts of the Native women and their families in the crisis gaining momentum when we're finding innovative ways to sound their voices. This issue is profoundly affecting the communities. There has been increasing political attention to this issue. Arizona Governor Doug Ducey recently signed legislation to create a committee on the issue made up with law enforcement, victim families, tribal leaders, and more. At the federal level, the Not Invisible Act was introduced this spring in both House and Senate. According to the statement from Representative Deb Haaland's office, this will be the first bill introduced by our members of federally recognized tribes. Representatives Deb Haaland, Portobello of Laguna, Tom Cole, Chickasaw Nation of Oklahoma, and Sharice Davis, Ho-Chunk Nation of Wisconsin, and the Marquand Mullen Cherokee Nation. The Invisible Act would bring together the Committee of Law Enforcement, tribal authorities, and federal partners, and more study and discuss solutions to crisis of murdered and missing Indigenous women to establish better systems and coordination. The tribal man symbol, we went over him, he's for human life. The Voices of Hope. Representative Deb Haaland, Voices for Hope MMIW. In January of 2019, Native Hope team members attended the Indigenous People March where they captured Congresswoman Deb Haaland in New Mexico, addressing the crowd with a message of hope. One of her platforms is to combat the MMIW crisis. In an April 2nd, 2019 press release, Congresswoman explained, "The stakes are too high to keep the status quo in place. I'm introducing a potentially life-saving amendments so that we can begin to break the cycles of domestic violence and missing and murdered Indigenous women by providing resources, information sharing amendments, and to keep survivors of domestic violence safe from harm, ultimately preventing future cases." And then the 8-pointed star is a tribal symbol that is used to symbolize hope and guidance. And there's a voice for MMIW. And then this talks about the trailer, and we're actually going to watch it. Does anybody have anything they want to add?
No, I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm doing good too.
Abraham too. I'm very glad. I'm very thankful for the ladies and men that are a part of this. And if you're not familiar or not versed, the Alaskan or Canadian, the north of the United States, their First People are actually referred to as First Nation. Send a link on Facebook Messenger. Okay, thank you. Saying hey to Wisdom, just making sure I didn't miss anybody. Tom Cole. Tomboy says no, she's Tomboy. Okay, so I'm going to let this video play.
Thank you for stopping.
Well, you're welcome. You got a spare and a jack?
In the trunk. Nobody's usually on this road. I thought I wasn't going to do it. We're going to find him, Marty.
Hey, nothing. Waiting on you. Where? The Southwest. Like Philly? Arizona. Okay. I'll call Danny. You're right. I'm in. Pick me up at my building. Bye.
The British team disappeared 2 days ago at the Club Med in San Salvador. The US and the UK have sent dozens of agents and significant funds to find the girl. Last night...
The rental guy was fast.
Yes!
Let's go.
You look cute.
Thank you.
Hey. Danny says the card is declining and the credentials aren't verified.
Not verified. I thought this was handled.
What about the card?
I haven't collected for the gig.
You always do this. Since college. I can't always bail us out. We need the Brooklyn gig.
I've got it, Marty. Don't worry about it.
I'll pump the gas. Is this card going to work?
You better take cash.
Jess, at least get a deposit next time. I'll call them and I'll pay for the press pass. And I'll wire Danny some cash when I get a chance.
I've got you, Marty. You'll get it in full as soon as the check clears. You'll get it. You'll get it.
I'm going to kill her.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Look at the horses. It's like so green.
Look at the cacti. This entryway is gorgeous. We're here.
Yes. Epic.
Forget the horses. Let's go inside.
This is gorgeous.
Right?
Seriously.
Wow.
This is my spot.
This is wow. Hey, about earlier.
It's okay, Jess. But we could have lost the Brooklyn gig. Your business can't survive like this.
Our business.
I just want to take pictures.
You hungry?
I think I'm more tired.
Well, I'm hungry. Let's go eat.
Can I please take a nap first?
Okay, here's the plan. I'll get us some food, and then we will go explore. Okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Jess? Jess? Jess?
Hey, you reached us with S. You know what to do with the beep.
Hey, where are you? Call me when you get this. I'm freaking out. Call me. I'm calling to see if maybe my friend was brought in or if she's there. Yes, Black Cloud? Jessie? I'm sorry. I know it's late out there. Have you heard from Jess at all tonight? I just woke up from a nap and I don't know where she is. Hi, my name is Marty. I'm calling to report my friend missing. We just got in today from New York. I have her number. Hi,
Yes,
I'm
I've
calling
already
to see if
contacted.
my friend is in the emergency room.
Hi, my name is Marty.
Can you try Jess
Not
Black
calling
Cloud
to see if my friend is there or if she was brought in.
Yeah, Daniel?
Yes.
No luck yet.
Black Cloud? Jessie?
Good evening.
My friend's been missing for hours.
I came as quick as I could. You see an ID? I'm Officer Davenport, New York City. You're a long ways, Miss Cooley. So, tell me what's going on.
My friend Jess went missing.
How old is he?
She is 26.
Apologies. Name?
Jessie Black Cloud.
Let's see. Black Cloud. Ethnicity?
She's Native American.
Ah. When was the last time you saw her?
Today at 4 o'clock.
Was she intoxicated?
No, we don't drink. She went out to get dinner and she didn't come back.
So she drove.
Yes.
What was the make and model of the car?
Hyundai Tucson, 2019, orange. It's a rental.
Okay. For now, I'm going to put an APB on the vehicle.
You're not going to look for her?
I understand your concern, miss, but an adult isn't technically missing until 72 hours after we're contacted. This is nothing to worry about. It happens a lot. She's likely at a bar or partying with friends on the reservation.
We're not from this area. You need to do something. Can't I speak to someone else?
An APB is all I can do right now. If you'd like to speak to my sergeant, he'll be in tomorrow at 9 a.m. For now, here's my card and your ID. I'll let you get some rest. She'll probably be back in the morning. Let us know if she is.
Thanks. Hi, I'm calling to see if you have a friend of mine in. Jess! Jess! Come on. Come on. Good morning. Hi, I need to file a claim. My friend went missing and she was with the car. Okay, but I wanted to ask, can you track cars with GPS? Okay, can you find out? Okay, thank you. Yes, can you check and call me back? Yes, I can wait. Okay, wait, I need a car.
Good morning. Just one?
No, I'm actually here to speak with anybody that was working last night. I'm looking for my friend.
Okay. Let me see who was working last night, all right?
It's 4 minutes past the hour, and we have an update on the current status relating to the British missing teen. Her friends and family members describe her as an personable young lady, vibrant, and a truly leader.
Ma'am, this is Peyton. Hey.
Hi.
She was here yesterday evening, so hopefully she can help you.
Hi, I'm looking for my friend. She might have been here around 5.
Yeah, it's a go order.
Did she say anything?
No, her and her friends just got their food and left. They were laughing pretty loud.
Friend? What friend?
The girl she was with.
Do you know her? Is she from here?
No, I've never seen her before. I just figured she was from the reservation. But I'm sorry, I have to get back.
Okay, thanks.
Police have doubled their efforts today on the ongoing search for the missing British teen. Law enforcement officials
Isn't that so sad? The poor girl. I know. I saw it on the internet earlier. I hope they find her. Seriously. Customers.
What is it? What happened?
Miss Cooley, I need you to come with us. Please step down here.
Is everything okay? Did you guys find something?
Are we going to find something, Miss Cooley?
No, I mean Jess. Is she okay?
I need you to step down and turn around. Now. For your safety and ours, we're going to have to cuff you. Just for your safety.
I'll see Miss Amelia site.
10-4 Delta. Place office.
You know, my mom was abducted when I was little. We were on our way to my grandma's house for my birthday. And only me and the gifts made it.
You're going to be okay.
Adam, I'll do a script. I go 911. Hi, 10 flight, 1096.
So, tell me about the gas station.
Gas station. What about it?
We heard you and your friend had quite a fight.
Her name is Jess. You know, the girl that you're not looking for?
Well, I have a witness statement here that says otherwise. And I know Earl. He's a good man. So then you went out to El Pollo Muerto last night, right?
No, I was there today.
A witness said the two of you left together last night. Did you have another fight?
Just went to get dinner, and I was sleeping yesterday.
I don't know. You match the description. What's that? As of right now, Miss Cooley, I don't know who this is. Jane Doe was found this morning by a hiker. Not long after you reported Miss Black Cloud missing.
That's not her. It's not her.
Yes?
Yes, ma'am. The 1058.
Oh, okay. And?
Tribal police found the 1065's vehicle.
Well, Miss Cooley, you'll be glad to know that the girl we found is not your friend. Also, the tribal police found your rental.
What does that mean? What about Jess?
No, ma'am. It was just the car. No signs of any foul play.
Thank you, officer.
So what now?
Looks like you're free to go.
What about Jess?
Miss Cooley, we still have 48 hours before we can even start looking for her.
Who was she?
The woman? Hard to say. It's likely she'll be a cold case like the others.
Others?
Marty? Marty, what's wrong?
I'm scared.
What?
What if we don't find her?
We will.
All of them?
Hey, you reached us with us. You know what to do with the beep.
Hey, Jess. I know we haven't found you yet. I know you're still out there. I will find you. I promise. I won't stop searching until you're home. To my lost sisters, you are not forgotten. I will never stop searching. Your voices will never go unheard.
In the silence, sing with me. I love you. I love you.
I've probably watched that 1,000 times, and it gets me every time.
I tell you what, I've never wanted to smack the white off of a woman as much as I did that female cop talking to her.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't lying. That's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, but did you know that? I mean, I'm sure we did, but it's so beautifully put together and heartbreaking all at the same time. But it shows the great divide. It shows the
Yep.
great divide. The two girls in the restaurant. You know, the Native woman comes in, ask about her friend. Oh well, yeah, well, just whatever, blow it off. Oh, the white blonde girl on the TV that's missing. How sad. And instead of helping law enforcement and this it gets me every time, guys. It does.
I
It's
imagine it would.
excellent depiction, and then it shows everybody that was a part. But this is a
The
great.
worst part of it is it really happens that way too. That's the sad
Yes.
part.
Yes, it does.
It's
And this
very
is
sad.
amazing. It is. It's extremely sad. And just like Nick Mick, I do want to point this out as well. If you go all the way to the bottom of their page, there's contact information, P.O. box information, and there's also a donate now button as well if you are interested in donating to a good cause. A cause that I am passionate with, and I know that Wisdom is passionate, and Arctic, and everybody that, that does missing people. You can see the passion, you can hear the passion. It's very, very important.
That's why I have so many
Thank you,
questions with
Wisdom,
it, so that I know how to cover this the best way I possibly can when I do.
And in the resources tab of the Discord, that's where all the links can be found. And if you ever have a question, you can always reach out to me, Wisdom. This is something that's very important to all of us as either native or have native family, or if you're just a good human. All right, so this next one is going to be to piss you off, but we're going to take a look. This is this weekend. Everybody join us this weekend. We're going to have a power panel again this weekend, and it's going to touch on some political stuff. So just remember, be respectful. We're all adults. Fighting and arguing is going to get us nowhere. Everybody's opinion matters in a respectful manner. All right, this is the latest from Trump presidency. President Donald Trump's second term is now well into the president's first few weeks back in office have the people of us, as Trump has signed a flurry of executive orders aimed at reshaping the federal government and rolling back policies set by the Biden administration and carrying out some of his campaign. Trump has also stringed outrage, placing a billionaire friend Elon Musk in charge of the Department of Government Efficiency, or otherwise known as DOGE, and innovative to splash federal spending. Trump's DOJ erases report on violence against Native American women. The Justice Department has removed a report from its website that lays out recommendations for tackling the crisis of missing and murdered Indigenous women. The Not Invisible Act Commission's final report, which was mandated by the bipartisan legislation as the same title, was the product of a joint effort between the Justice Department and the Interior Department to combat the disproportionate rates of violent crime, human trafficking, in cases of Indigenous people going missing and being murdered. For all the work of the commission, what the Senate unanimously voted to create in March of 2020, there is now a dead link on the Justice Department's website where a report used to be. Trump signed the bill into law in his first term in office. The Justice Department did not respond to requests to comment as to why this report no longer exists on the website and is related to Trump's efforts to eliminate any programs or language it considers to be relative to diversity, equality, inclusion initiatives. The Invisible Act was passed with bipartisan support. President Trump himself signed it into law. The file report included critical information to help combat the crisis of missing and murdered Indigenous women and girls. Senator Catherine Cortez Masto, a Democrat of Nevada, a sponsor of the bill, told the HuffPost President Trump says he wants to keep communities safe, but his actions say otherwise. Republican Senator Lisa Murkowski, Alaska, Dan Sullivan, Alaska, Jim Moran, Kansas, and Steve Daines from Montana are all co-sponsors of this law. None of them responded for comment. So this is more bull, stupid thing that we've seen him do in the 50 some odd 40 some odd days this jackass has been in office. Just something else that just pisses you right the fuck off. It costs nothing to be a decent human being. Absolutely do. Wisdom says they should create a channel in your Discord for information. Thank you, Wisdom. You're a rock star. Hope you already saw it. I'm behind in chat. I'm always behind in chat if you're new to the channel. I stay behind in chat. Really said I had a coffee busy. I'm pretty busy today. It's like I said about Stasted, he got zero coverage because Molly Tibbetts was getting all the coverage. Complete stupid. I fully agree. I just had a family contact in my DNA thing, and the last name was Clampett. I felt the head was down to my toes. Oh my God. Timothy Doty, I don't know where he's from. All right, Doodle, that's freaking hilarious. We all want to know, was it LA? California, how duty. My goodness. So I've got that link. I'm going to take it off my screen. All right. Going to go back to the resources here. The next one we are going to pull up is going to be another site that has brought some pretty controversial conversations in, but it is still a missing website that can be used for resources. So I am going to still highlight it as being a website that can be used for resources. This is Namus, the National Missing and Unidentified Persons System, which appears to be down. That's perfect. So here's the website for Namus. The Nightbot should drop it as well, but currently it's down. So that's not going to be much good tonight. Gotta love it when national websites for missing people just go down. Meh, it's fine.
Shaking my damn head over here. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm trying to choose my words so I don't sound like a complete raging bitch, but you've literally got to be fucking kidding me. You've got to be kidding me.
Sometimes you just gotta say it, call it what it is, Mom, and it's just pure fucking stupidity, in my opinion. I'm sorry.
It is. It's absolutely. What they're already doing is fucking stupid, and I still showed Nick Mick because it is a national resource, but I'm not happy with them either. At least their website wasn't down tonight. Fuck's sake. You gotta be kidding me, man.
Day by day, this shit just gets worse and worse and worse.
You're buffering. It might be me. I hope not. He's messing with the TV, so sometimes when he messes with the TV, it messes with my internet. Let's see. No, doesn't look like it is.
The thing is we're out here trying to make things better, trying to make things easier, to bring light to these things, to help to make it happen, you know, and just as much as we're doing that, they're turning around on the other end of it, taking it all back, tearing it apart, making it worse. So,
well, it just goes to show you that, you know, the night that I choose to highlight some of these websites that I'm absolutely fucking infuriated with, you can see how credible they are this evening because it's down for maintenance. Are you fucking kidding me? That worries the piss out of me. And I'm going to bring up this comment. Namus is down because they're busy erasing certain people. Exactly.
I was gonna say that too. I seen that.
Fucking exactly. Wisdom
That's
says,
a
Arctic,
scary
this stuff's
thing.
giving me a headache. Ma'am, if you need to step away, Wisdom, please do. Please do. The Cheeto cult voted for. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, I love Craig with all my heart, but you know what? There's one thing that we do not discuss at all under any circumstance because it will turn into a fucking I'm not speaking to you for the next 4 hours. And that's his president. I'll just leave it at that. Smoke my cigarette and move on. So this is Crime Line. 800-423-TIPS. The lady that I met at the police show a few years ago for Crime Line, she was so nice. She was super sweet. You can submit anonymous tips, speak out, learn about, support, and donate. It's 100% anonymous. Never testify. Get a personal tip number, and you could get a cash reward. So you can leave a tip online. These are the different numbers for the weapons recovered, solved cases, arrest, property recovered, drugs recovered, total tips, and total rewards approved. This will also be in the description as well, but it does have some good information on here. Crime Line is ready to take anonymous tips, identify all individuals, and then we have a flyer. That's not going to load. Perfect. View on Twitter. Shouldn't have to go to a different website, but we will. Okay, so I'll pull this up. So when you go on their Twitter, it's a little tiny square that you can't make bigger on their website. We have missing flyer for a Brian Maltamina. I'm probably saying his name wrong. On June 22nd, 2006, Brian, 27-year-old man, was gunned down inside of his home Thursday afternoon. Shortly after receiving a phone call, the homicide occurs at 4962 Dover Circle. A black male was carrying a firearm with his head covered by a towel and was seen running from the home and entered a white vehicle. The vehicle he was seen driving away at a high speed. Detectives need the community's assistance to solve this case. If you know anything, give anonymous tip. And then it has their information with their QR code on here. Up to a $5,000 reward. And then, of course, they have Facebook as well. These link straight to their social medias on the right-hand side over here. And down here on the bottom, you also have the email and the phone number for Crime Line. This is not Crime Online with Nancy Grace. This is Crime Line. Just so there's no confusion. And this is also different than Crime Stoppers. I'll also include this link in the description as well. All right, let me get some of these closed out. Okay, so the next one, this one is a really good resource. This is the Child Safety Kit. Nightbot dropped the link and information for the Child Safety Kits. This is our actual website. You can order your kit at no cost. Child Safety Kit today. If your child is reported missing, at no cost, Child Safety Kit. Well, that just switched over on me. Wow. If your child is reported missing, and a no-cost child safe kit will have all the important information about your child ready, saving valuable time and helping authorities find them. And this also has links as well on here. Learn ways to improve your child's safety using valuable information for you and your child. Each child safety kit comes with a variety of ways of documentation and important information. Submit your request today, so you can click here as well on the go button. The kit helps record your child's fingerprints, hair color, blood type, eye color, and they used to come with a Q-tip and height and weight. Haven't ordered one in a long time. Fingerprints. But they used to come with a Q-tip with a little plastic seal container. And you can also order your kit from this button here on their website as well. They've got all these are clickable. So you can see they should open. And then it says the information, fingerprints. Again, there's another order button, or you can fill out this down here, and you can also order your child safety kit. So this is a great resource as well. I will also include this in the description, and it can also be found on the website, on my website as well. Okay, I'm going to go back over here, share this tab instead. So next we have Texas EcoSearch. They are a great group that does a lot of work with the missing. They also have a donate button as well. Hashtag Lost is not alone. Texas EcoSearch's search and recovery has assisted in thousands of cases throughout the U.S. and abroad, giving some information resolution to distraught families and closure for many criminal cases. So you can request help, become a member, or donate from this page. Texas EcoSearch is a 501c3 nonprofit organization that provides search and recovery for services for families of missing persons and law enforcement. Texas EcoSearch never charges for their services, relies strictly on individuals, small business donations. The organization is headquartered near Houston, Texas, and has conducted searches in 48 states and 11 countries. What began with searching on horseback has evolved over the years. Today, the organization utilizes ground searches, side scan sonar, ground penetrating radar, boats, aircrafts, drones, ATVs, and many law enforcement agencies across the U.S. to call in organizations, highly skilled searchers, and to assist the lost or missing murder victim cases. They've worked 2,661 cases, 444 have been found alive, 356 have been found deceased. And then also on their website, they have missing people about midways down the website. So if you're ever looking for a case to cover, information on a case, you hear a name, you can also come here and check these websites as well. The work of Texas EcoSearch is dedicated to the memory of Laura Miller, and you can donate from here as well. And then this goes on to tell stories, the sponsors. Shows they're also on Instagram. Oh, there's Dylan Rounds. I love Candace. She's amazing. And then also their contact information is located at the bottom of their website as well. I will also include that link in the description for easy access if you ever want to take a look at their website as well. So we'll come back over here. This is just a graphic that I created. It is National Runaway Safe Line. You can connect with a trusted, compassionate person with who will listen and help create plans for address your concerns. So 1-800-RUNAWAY. They're here to listen and help. You also have www.1800runaway.org. This is the Black and Missing Foundation. They're also a 501c3. I'm going to pull up their website. It will also be included in the description as well. They do a lot of flyers and they have a lot of information that they post on Twitter as well. The Black and Missing Foundation provides resources, tools, and advice with families with a missing loved one and offers preventative measures for parents to keep their children safe. I love their website, and I'll show you that. I'm going to share with you guys why I love their website so much. Their website is broken down. So you have missing persons checklist, you have missing persons flyer, online reporting tool. What do you do if your child goes missing? When your child is missing, understanding and preventing child abduction, how to be your own CSI, collecting your child's DNA, parental abductions tips, and how to protect your child and yourself. You can order a free child ID kit from their website as well. Here is an ID kit order form, law enforcement, summer safety tips that can save your child's life, and media training for families. All of these are clickable links. See how the boxes are moving? That means that you can click on those, and those are all links and resources. You have Missing Exploited Children, Namus, NetSmarts, Child Help, National Domestic Violence Hotline. You also have Child Find of America that's included on here. RAIN is the Rape, Abuse, and Incestual National Network. National Center for Victims of Crime. I love them. They are great. I met these ladies at CrimeCon. They were just amazing human beings. And they're where the many of you guys have probably seen me post it before. It's Don't Become a Victim of True Crime. Boys Town, the National Runaway Safe Line, and the National Respite Network and Resource Center. And then also you have contact information, quick links, and the donate button is at the bottom as well of their website. Again, another great resource for missing. My website also includes AA. NetSmarts is super cool. So if you have little people, this is a really cool website. Because I hit stop share. So NetSmarts is a part of NCMEC, but it's its own website. So it's really, really cool, and it's a really kids involved. So that way, if you feel like, you know, you're not maybe like showing your child something that could be traumatic to them, like the FBI human trafficking videos, which are super, super informative. You have Use Your NetSmarts. This website's really good. There's free resources on here as well that you can download, peer education and mentoring kit. And then there's middle and high schools videos on sextortion. And we, in the past, I think it was last year, we saw a couple of cases of sextortion that are just horrible. And that's not a normal word. That would just be something that you would be thinking about, but it does happen. And we've seen children and young adults take their lives over that. This is an interactive adventure. So like I said, this is a website that you can, you know, sit with your children. I'm not saying give your kid your tablet and say, here, go wild. But these are great for, you know, people with young children, or even if they're not young children. Hell, some teenagers should probably sit down with their parents and take a look at these resources as well. They also have a shop, and you can also donate to their website as well. This is separate from NCMEC. It is a branch of NCMEC, but this is NetSmarts. So if you were to click the donate today or the donate button up here, you can choose where you would like your donation to go. And then, of course, we have NA and VICAP. So we're going to share this one. VICAP, it has a lot of different things. So you would think that VICAP would be all unidentified, but there's unidentified and there's missing persons as well that are on here. You have homicides. He looks super familiar. Arctic, have you covered him? Kevin Bradshaw from Rome, Georgia?
I don't think so.
I know his face from somebody's channel.
Oh, yeah. I think maybe
This
I
guy
did
here?
cover him. Yeah, I think I
I
did
think
cover
you
him.
did. I remember. All right. Sorry, y'all. I got sidetracked. It happens. And then you have, these are really cool how they do the facial reconstruction on here. More missing persons. I mean, no missing person is cool. I didn't mean that to sound disrespectful, just what they're able to do. You know, you'll see some that are CCTV footage, some that are high school looking photos, mug shots, sketches. But again, this is a really good resource. And then at the bottom, this is how many missing people there are, guys. It jumped back up on me. This is just one website. Okay, so you have links down here as well that you can click on. You have most wanted, and then that has all the most wanted. You have 10 fugitives, terrorism, kidnapping, missing persons, seeking information, bank robbers, ECAP, VICAP, FBI, news, what we investigate, contact us, all that information. And of course, this is powered by the FBI. I will also include that individual link into the description as well, so that is easy to find and refer back to as a resource.
Hi, PJ.
So this is my website. And again, I'm going to be updating that because over time I have run across a lot more really good resources that I do want to enter on there as well. CZ, thank you so much for coming in.
Hi, CZ.
Significant other for a month. I think it might be at least partly because of how I feel about our orange president. That's Peggy. Listening to you go over each website makes me really grateful for all the organizations that intervened for me. Sadly, was the current president. Some of those organizations are at risk. Exactly, Butterfly. It pisses me off, to be honest. I'm not even going to say it upsets me. It pisses me off. You love my front porch. Thank you very much, ma'am. It's been around for a long time. If you ever watch any of my older videos where I was using OBS before I broke my OBS and now it's no longer attached to my YouTubes, that's what is on my OBS as well. They're really great resources, and I'm glad that we're able. Mara Murky is on Vocal. Oh, on VICAP. Okay. I was going to say, PJ, hi, welcome in. Love you, girl. What the hell's a Vocal? Did I miss one? Is there one I don't know about? That's why we're doing an educational live tonight. Please tell me about it and what Vocal was. Yeah, autocorrect's my nemesis, so I feel that on a personal level. So I hope everybody's enjoying the information tonight.
Well, absolutely. I think there's a lot of resources that most people out there wouldn't even know about had it not been for what you brought tonight.
Very true. Very true. I had a lot of
appreciate
questions
it.
answered.
I mean, and if you have any questions, don't hold back. You know, let's get it all out there. Let it all out there. Like I said, questions, comments, emotional outbursts, anything that we want to, you know, I'm here
Just
for
an
it because I think this is important.
just an additional resource is often if you've got a family member that's missing, you can contact Lamar Media Group, and a lot of times they'll donate a billboard. It's usually only for like 30 to 60 days, but it's better than nothing.
Yes, Lamar is phenomenal, and Arctic is a big advocate for Lamar. I mean, and it's because they do that, because billboards get expensive. Billboards get very expensive, and that's if you're using a hard billboard like Lamar provides. And I've even seen some of Lamar's that are blip billboards too. But the blip billboards, that's a different campaign. Those things get expensive quick. So it's a blessing to have them to be able to do that. It's like while Raleigh Strain was missing, because of the way the Cumberland runs through Nashville and it goes up into my hometown, I contacted Lamar and I was like, is there any way that we can get a billboard in Paducah? And the guy was amazing. And he was like, I already got one up. Granted, it was the only one that they had that was in town, is kind of like adjacent to the strip club, but hey, they get a lot of traffic in there. So I was not against it. There's a lot of towboaters that go to that strip club. Just saying. A win is a win.
Good point.
And I was even joking with the guy about it. He was really cool. I was like, really? That's where it's at? Because I'm from Paducah. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, well, it gets a lot of traffic. There's towboaters in and out there all the time. So it's not a bad thing. He was really cool. But he beat me to it by like 24 hours, which was amazing. So just a little bit of lightheartedness thrown in there. Let's see. I had some other stuff in here. Oh, I want to pull this one up. So I was lurking around looking for some resources. He's not in here tonight, which most of us, just in case there's somebody on Play Crew that's not subscribed to Klein, our beautiful Doodle had beer, boobies, and billboard. You can't go wrong with that. You can't Doodle. You can't. But I'm going to, their Wisdom coming in with the win with the website. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, Charlie Project as well. We're getting there, Butterfly. Thank you so much for being here tonight and being a part of the show. I appreciate it. So I'm going to drop Klein's website, and I was looking into it's a case that he had covered on his channel. I was late coming into the live. I felt really bad about it, and I missed a lot of the information. So I was like, looking, trying to find more information, and I ran across this website. And part of me is kind of ashamed that I didn't know this website existed, because I would like to think that I'm very well versed in resources and websites and places to find missing people. And sorry, guys. And missing people, and being able to refer, places to help families and even other advocates or people that start channels. I like to think that I'm a good resource to go to. But like I said, we learn every day. And I learned that this website exists. This website's called Our Black Girls. Did any of you guys know about this website?
Nope.
I've seen it before.
I did not know about it.
Absolutely not.
I dropped this in the Discord resources link because I had never seen. Black and Missing is usually my go-to, and there's a couple of other really good websites that aren't. I hate to use this term, but it is a real thing, and that's the missing white girl syndrome. You can find thousands, but you look for a minority, and you're going to spend an hour trying to find information. So this is a really good website as well, and it has newer cases, older cases located. remains never located on here. There's a reconstruction, but there's another really good website. There's people missing in Florida, cold cases, the 2000s, more cases. There's podcasts on here from Spotify, Google Podcasts as well. And this one is Apple Podcasts. The one with the purple is Apple Podcasts. And just in case you don't know, you don't have to have a product to listen to Apple Podcasts. You can actually, if you have, like, this is a Windows computer that I'm on tonight, as long as it doesn't crash on us, you can actually use this website on a regular computer as well. So this is a really good resource that I wanted to bring to you guys tonight for those that may not have known that this website exists. If you want to advocate, get into advocating, talking about cases, researching a case, it's really great. Wisdom's heard of it. That's freaking amazing. I'm seeing it one other time. I forget where. That's awesome. I love that. I love that you've seen it. I hit and miss a lot on YouTube and Facebook. They show 20 crap things before I see one of y'all's. Brutally, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, honey. That's frustrating. All right. So if Discord wants to play along here. Let's see what else I had. Okay. This is also in my Discord. There are several tabs. There are several different websites, and I'll make sure that each one of them are in the description as well. This website is connecting care, ABA therapy, empowering awareness, and autism for drowning prevention and education. Because last year, it seemed like, and even the beginning of this year, we had a epidemic of autistic children that were being found in the water.
Yes, we did.
This shows some statistics on here. Yeah, it got to the point where it was almost damn near every time I opened my social media or somebody texted me that that's what we were seeing.
Yeah, it was very frustrating.
Yeah, I mean, it was steadily 1 or 2 a week for that 2, 3, 4 week period. And it was getting to where every time I saw a missing autistic child, it would send me into a panic attack.
It was getting that bad. It really was, because it was almost every day we were talking about it for a while there.
Yes, we did, brutally. We went over Xander, and again, keep us updated, please, or keep Arctic updated so he can update us and let us know what we will bring that poster. Since Brutally's in here, actually what I'll do is I will stop sharing this for a minute, and I will bring that flyer back up. Present, share screen. Oh, wait, I'm ahead of myself. It happens. Especially when I'm going a million miles an hour here. Try not to keep you guys on here all night, but I want to try to get to eat, even if I just on the subject. I want to make sure I show at least the website and guys how to navigate the websites or what I feel is important. I took over a little longer than I expected to go over the MMIW, but it's not very passionate about, and really wanted to make sure that any questions we could get answered would be answered. Right, so this is Xander Ainsworth again, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, last seen February 15th, 2025. He's 15 years old. He is 5'11" and weighs 104 pounds. Xander was last seen near his home, Southwest 119th Street and South Pennsylvania Avenue in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, around 10:30 p.m. on Saturday, February 15th, 2025. His exact clothing is unknown. He is believed to have been camouflaged. He may have been spotted walking east along Southwest 119th Street towards South Pennsylvania Avenue around midnight the same night, possibly carrying a dark-colored backpack. Again, that's Oklahoma City Police, 405-297-1129. And Bradley, I will make sure after the live he is and I will retweet him on to Twitter as well and Facebook. I guess Tricky fell off on us. She was up here. All right, pull this website back up. Sadly, children with autism are attracted to water for a variety of ways, such as stimming or regulation. Parents lack the access to resources and get out near the water and it's hard. Yeah. Performance alert. Well, we'll close Facebook then if that's what's causing me to glitch out. I can always open it back up. Just takes a few moments. Okay, so again, this is the website we were looking over. Is autism awareness, facts of drowning, attraction to water explained, drowning statistics, key factors, common locations for incident, ponds, rivers, lakes, time of day vulnerabilities, which the cases that we were talking about, like it just seemed like a constant event, was all different times during the day. We didn't just see, you know, during the day hours or the sunny hours, or we're at the park playing with our parents, or, you know, whatever the case might be. Role of supervision, water safety and autism, importance of swim education, recognizing water-related hazards, strategies for prevention, autism swim programs and benefits. Again, this is a really good website. And they also have other related, you know, specialized winter sports, empower and explore North Carolina winter programs for kids with autism, embrace the seasons, North Carolina winter camps for children with autism, discover inclusive North Carolina winter activities. And then if you go down here, it's all of their contact information, autism resources, addresses, phone numbers, and email as well. I will also include this link in the description as well. If you are in the Discord, all of these can be found under the resources tab. And what I'll do is share this. And I'll show you guys that starts here. Water safety tips. Timmy's legacy is also in there, but it starts here. And then these are all links that go all the way down to here. And each one of those is a separate website with autism safety information and being aware and things like that with children with autism. Okay, I'm going to pull this tab up for those that may not know that this resource exists. This is Big Red Safety Box. This is the National Autism Association's Big Red Safety Box. It is a free of charge safety toolkit for autism families in need of wandering prevention tools. And it comes with like sensors and all the things. So this is another really, really good website. You have free downloadable toolkits. You could actually fill this out and sign up. They'll send you emails and things like that. You can donate. or you can actually order one of these at no cost to you, autism safety boxes. Again, another amazing resource in the world we live in. I feel like not only are children failed by DCF, the judicial system, but I feel like parents of children with autism, in my opinion, are failed a lot of the time because they don't know, they're not educated that there are resources out there that are meant to help people educate so these children don't end up in ponds. Okay. So this is Raul's website, CATCHLISK. He has an amazing map on here. That's the link tree. I'll also include it in the description as well. A lot of really good, you guys can see there is a lot of really good resources on here as well. Raul is an amazing human being. Arctic, have you ever interacted or do you know Raul?
Yeah, Lisa Joe introduced me to him.
He is amazing. He does a lot of work with Lighting the Way. He has just been the biggest voice that could ever be for the Long Island serial killer victims. Just an amazing human being. And hopefully this map will load so I can show you guys, because I can have somebody go missing and reach out to him and be like, hey, and I think I've had one person out of probably 30 different people that I've reached out that weren't already on his map. Come in, you can do it. You can load. I'll let that load and move on to the next one while it's trying to load the map. But I do want to show you guys that map as well. Okay. Help ID me. We went over that. Okay, make sure I didn't miss anything on that side of things. Let me see if I can refresh this page. Really want that to open, so I'll give it a second to open. Come in. I'm waiting to see if the map's going to open. I'm going to pull up the Charlie Project. Okay, this is the Charlie Project's website. Again, if you're covering a case, looking for information on a case, this is a great resource to be able to go to and look up cases. There are advanced searches. You have chronological cases, geographical cases, updates, updated archives. And then if you look for a missing person, like we're just going to use Clinton John Anthony Sutton here. We're going to pull up his information. So you're going to have numerous different photos as long as they're available. You're going to have the person's information. So he's been missing since November the 6th, 2014, Colorado Springs, Colorado. He's considered endangered missing. His date of birth's on there, 28 years old. He's between 5'8" and 5'10", 175 and 190 pounds, a North Carolina jacket, blue jeans, and Fila shoes. Medical condition, Sutton has been depressed at the time of his disappearance. And then if you go down here towards the bottom where it has the details of the disappearance, you'll be able to find news articles and resource information along with the Colorado Police Department's phone number for this particular case is also found on this page. Again, they have a donate as well. They are a great resource as well. And Raul might be updating this map because it's not one to open. Let me try a different way. Guys, got anything you want to put in, talk about?
No, I mean the
Yeah.
Charlie Project is a great resource. I do want to point out that sometimes there is some misinformation on their site. So if you're researching a case as a creator, just kind of verify what you find there.
Very, very good information. Thank you, Arctic. And that's with a lot of resources, especially if you get something from Facebook. If you get something from Facebook, be very careful and look into what you are getting from there, unless it comes from like a credible resource that you know is a credible resource.
Yeah, because there's a bunch of scam missing sites on Facebook, isn't there? I mean, they're everywhere, but
Oh, Facebook is a cesspool, and what really
Yeah.
pisses me off about Facebook is you'll get people they'll take a picture of a kid that was missing and has been found, but then they'll go into one of the buy sell trade groups and create a scam missing persons post and use that kid's picture.
Yeah.
He's injection within the.
Yeah, that's happened a lot, actually.
I just watched a show about that, though. I'd heard it before. That's awesome. Thank you for the information. Yeah, be careful. And if you have a missing person and somebody reaches out to you and they're like, pay me $100 and I can get you IP addresses and this and that, they're full of shit. Don't give them any of your personal information. I don't know if Raul, he might be updating this map because I just went in and tried to open it a different way, not from the link tree. And it's
Also,
not coming
if
through.
you're if you're a parent of a missing child or a family member of a missing person, please be careful of PIs on Facebook because they will sit there and they will promote themselves in missing persons posts and try to get people to use their services and stuff. And a lot of them aren't worth the typing they did to put their post up.
Mm-mm. Be very, very careful. Very careful. Side eye everybody, as far as I'm concerned. If they're messaging you with some crazy shit, you're not doing anything wrong by contacting law enforcement and saying, hey, you know, Joe Schlo down the road here on Facebook reached out to me and said they could help with my missing person. Submit their asses to law enforcement. Because if they're a true PI, then law enforcement shouldn't have any trouble at all going into the databases and finding their license.
Right.
I really have to go through my files. This is so bad. I know it's on here somewhere. I was going to share something with y'all. But now that I'm looking for it, I probably have scrolled right past it. Which I've shared it before. It just talks about not being a victim of true crime, engaging with empathy. Pretty much don't be a dirtbag. I don't deter anybody from starting a YouTube channel, but please, please, please do your research or reach out to somebody that you trust, like that does missing cases before something on your own. And I'm not saying that to be mean or ugly. I'm going to explain why. Because when I started my channel, the person I thought that I could trust to help me learn how to do this correctly was doing it the wrong way. And I learned the hard way how to do it the right way.
Same thing happened to me too.
So these are, yeah, don't like reach out to somebody that you know is not a dirtbag, that's in this for the right reasons. And help them you navigate how to do this correctly. These 8 simple rules should be the true crime, like 8 commandments, in my opinion. It is for ethical true crime fanatic. There is no victimless true crime. There is no timeline for trauma. Investigate, investigate, investigate. Require the presence of victims' voices. Do no harm. Respect boundaries. Do not fall victim to true crime. Turn your interest into impact. And this is from the National Center of Victims Crime. And I actually took this picture of the flyer that I have, which my background's chaos, so you guys can't see, but I've got like frames with different stuff in them. And I took it out and laid it on my coffee table. That's why y'all see my little placeholder thing under it. So I could put this up. These 8 rules are a great baseline for how to true crime the correct way. Do not drive by people's houses. Do not harass families. Do not re-victimize families. Do not victim shame unless law enforcement gives you a reason to. I'm not saying don't side-eye. You can side-eye everybody. Everybody's a suspect until they're not. But you also have to listen to these words, and you also have to understand these. You trust the family unless law enforcement gives you a reason not to. In a public setting. In a private setting, if we're all having a private conversation, I may have a totally different opinion than what anybody on this platform is going to hear me sit up here and say live. But that's a private conversation with people that I trust to talk to. And I empower anybody that decides to be a part of true crime. Remember, when you're in chats, like I said at the beginning of the live, you never know when a family's going to pop in. One night, me and Kimber covering Vladik. He was on my heart. He was on my mind all day long. I'd been out in town, and, you know, I can say it might have been because I'd been out in town all day long. And then again, I don't know. He was right here. Like, it was literally like right here on my chest. And I completely had a totally different live planned. And I told Kimber, I said, we're covering Vlad tonight. I'm covering Vlad. I have to. I look down, lo and behold, who's in my chat? Bethany. And she comes up on panel. You never know who's in these chats. You never know when you're going to pick up your phone and there's an FBI agent on the other line. And I'm not even kidding about that. That is no joke. And they have zero personality. I'm just going to tell you. You can make a joke with them and they don't laugh. Assholes. So just remember to learn the correct way. I told Xander's mom to be careful who she contacts her if she had any questions about people. Ask who we could figure out they're legit or drama. See, and brutally, she's blessed that she has you. That's great advice. I agree with Arctic. Butterfly Kisses. If you are a true crime survivor, be careful with which creators you share your story with. Certain ones will use it for the wrong reasons. Absolutely. 100% correct. Hi, Leslie. Thank you so much, honey.
Absolute fact.
People should all learn the hand signal for help, even with children. Absolutely. FBI are horrible. They have zero personality. Pushovers. Listen to Doodle. Pushovers. What did I call them the other night? The ABC agencies. The FBI, the DEA, the all the things. I knew Drifty was in here. I guess she ain't gonna come back and hang out
The
with us. That's
alphabet
fine.
agency.
The alphabet agencies. Thank you, sir. I learned that the hard way about true crime creators. I've gotten a lot better, but it is the pain from what they did is still there. I'm so sorry, Butterfly Kisses. Well, you're in a good place now because I guarantee that we will definitely not exploit your story. If you ever do feel strong enough and you want to speak on your story, there are safe places that you can go. There are safe places that you can reach out to. Just be very, very careful. They are laugh out loud coming to the station, like, get out of your office. Hell no. Don't you know manners? Noodle. Oh, my doodlebug. All right, come in. Come in. You can do it. You can load. You can do it. I have faith in you. Well, it looks like this one's going to load first. Come in. Oh, no. I should have freaking screen recorded it. Is it going to let me look at it? I'm going to be pissed if this doesn't work. Oh, that's nice. It just kicked me completely off Facebook. Sweet. Come in. All right, we'll let that load and I'll pull up this other website that I wanted to. They could at least say please. Oh, doodle. That's when you put push pin tacks in your chair so they get a nice little poke in the ass when they sit down in your chair. Okay. That's going to open. Please open. Okay. So this is the Gabby Petito Foundation. This is another really good resource. This is thanks to our provide direct services, legal representation. We gathered helpful legal and advocacy resources below domestic violence. And that's their pop page. Of course, there's a picture of beautiful Gabby. And fun fact, so these wings that are behind her, these are painted all over Orlando. I have a picture of me standing, and then at the bottom of it, it says in loving memory of Gabby. And then, of course, here's Nikki, Nicole. There's helpful articles that are in here. And then there's merch for the Gabby Petito Foundation. It goes on to talk about what they do for resources. And then you have Gabby's Wings, Gabby's Voice, Gabby's Light, Gabby's Hive, Gabby's Whisk, Gabby's Channel, Gabby's Butterflies. They are a nonprofit 501c3 charity organization. And then here is the email as well to contact the Gabby Petito Foundation along with all of their socials. And they help a lot of families. They really, really help a lot of families. Like, they help bring families to places that families may not know about. And they also share a lot of missing people and resources as well. Oh, I don't like these Facebook real things. This thing's pissing me off. All right. So I'm going to pull this for it. Starts acting crazy.
Okay. National Miss. A delay in Florida. So big love to Project Cold Case. They're hosting an event today. As many of you may or may not know,
Did it freeze?
With a few. Yeah,
There we
it
go.
was an expired link, so it wouldn't play.
There we go.
And I was muted. Because if I don't mute myself at least once during a live, it's not live. So I was over here just chattering away and nobody could hear a damn word I was saying. Sharing my story with a few Arctic Duo and probably Kimber, only you guys because I trust you will not run with it. Yeah, honey, definitely. Definitely, you're in good hands.
Definitely not run with it. No.
Thank you, ma'am. I was muted. You can come back up, Drifty, if you want to. I don't know. I looked down and you'd fell out the window. The link's pinned to the top. Yeah, if it Butterfly Kisses, I don't mute myself at least one time or throw myself completely off the stream and leave Kimber up here to fend for herself, which it's a good way for her to learn.
I just sang all by myself. I did fix me some bacon tonight. Dun, dun, dun. I did have some bacon tonight, though.
Did you?
Was it nice, thick, girthy bacon?
It was nice, thick, girthy, and crispy.
Oh, God. I like crispy and girthy.
Oh, Lord.
Crispy and girthy
the
bacon.
crispy bacon is the stiffest bacon, so it is the best bacon.
Yes, I like my bacon still.
I'm telling you.
This went south quickly, didn't it?
Some thick. Well, we were all over here envying Doodle with her 11 inches the other night, and I'm just going to put it out there. Doodle. She must be away from her computer. I'm lagging, one of the two. I thought you froze. I didn't realize you were muted. Yeah, I was muted. Because if I don't mute myself at least once, it's not a... Mom likes Amber Alert sent to me.
Butterfly, Mom likes to mute herself in the sometimes she does it right in the middle of when she's talking. She'll be just talking and then she just mutes herself. And you have to go, you're on mute.
Mute.
You're muted.
And normally it's the most important thing I'm going to say all night long, and I'm really passionate, and I'm talking with my hands, and y'all didn't hear a damn word of it because I was on mute.
Mm-hmm. Her hands are flailing. I'm like, were you speaking? Were you
If my hands are moving, I'm talking. What you saying? I did not hear you. Kim, why is Facebook acting so fucking stupid tonight?
Mom, Doodle just said there's an Amber Alert. She sent it to your messenger.
I'm trying to get it to open. Thank you, Doodle.
Oh.
Come in. Oh my God, what a cutie. Come in. You can load.
You can do it. Dun, dun, dun.
That might be easier to do it like this. Looks like it's buffering. There it goes. All right. So this Amber Alert, Josefina Jimenez. Should know how to say that. I'm not going to say why, but I should know how to pronounce that. I think it's Jimenez. Last seen February 21st, 2025. Age 1, is it Jimenez?
Yes, ma'am.
I would call her and ask her, but she'd probably be really weirded out. What why are you asking me that, man? Last seen February 21st, 2025. Age 1, height 2 feet 3 inches, weight 23 pounds. God, I'm gonna have to read it from here because that yellow is. I love the fact that they're putting them on yellow, but I'm old and my glasses have been MIA for about 2 years. It hurt my ears. Amber alert. The suspect is identified as Holly Angela Smith. You see her on the right hand lower side here with the beer flu mask on. She is 5 foot tall, 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing 100 pounds. She has brown hair and blue eyes. The child was last seen wearing black Adidas pants, light colored sweater, blue Vans. The child abduction victim is identified as by police by Josefina Jimenez. She is 1 year old, wearing brown onesie. She has brown hair and brown eyes. She is 2 foot 6 inches tall, weighs 23 pounds. The abduction happened in Glendale and Salt Lake City. That would be Utah. Salt Lake City PD or 911.
I wonder what her relationship is to this Holly.
Let's see if Facebook's loaded. Doodle sent the whole thing. Sometimes they have the information on them. Let me share my messenger. Let me do it this way. Okay. Thank you guys for being patient. I know I'm having a lot of issues tonight. Nothing wants to load.
She's adorable.
Mm-hmm. Come in. Okay. Amber alert. That also says the same information. People missing persons reports, so that's not helpful. Maybe one of those things where law enforcement has not released it yet. But it makes you wonder, is it a mom? Is it a babysitter? Is it a neighbor? Like, who is this woman that's name does not match the child?
Right, because I was wondering if it was a... Right. I was wondering if it was, a custody situation or... But normally if it's a custody situation, they put that on the Amber Alert, don't they?
Normally. But then again, it depends on what state it comes out of.
A lot of times it'll say non-custodial parent or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, here we go. You can do it. Come in. All right, we're going to pull this down. I have to pull it down completely to bring, because I was sharing my whole window. And I'm going to share this tab. Amber alert for 1-year-old in danger. Suspect identified. Amber alert has been issued for 1-year-old Josefina Jimenez in Salt Lake City, Glendale neighborhood. The suspect has been identified as Holly Angelina Smith. We don't describe. We already seen that, what she was wearing. There's another picture of her. Come on. There's another picture of the bag and the suspect. Law enforcement believes the child or children have been abducted. Law enforcement believes the victim faced an immediate danger of serious bodily harm or death. Okay, so these are their guidelines. The child or children, are 17 years old or younger. This information could help assist with the safe recovery apprehension of the suspect. Here's what I was looking for. And I'm going to drop this chat because I love missing persons in America, but they did not have the phone number for law enforcement. So there is the phone number when my chat decides to drop it. I'll also include this article in the chat as well. Thank you, Doodle. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You rock my socks off, dude. See if there was any other information. Nope. So it doesn't say who the lady is. Doesn't say who she is.
That is the mother, according to Butterfly.
That is the mother.
Yep.
Is she the maybe the non-custodial then?
It says Smith violated a court order to surrender custody after the Utah Division of Child and Family Services notified investigators that a judge ordered Smith to surrender custody of her daughter.
There you go.
Oh, shit. Thank you, Butterfly. It took 4 minutes for a 20-minute video to load earlier. Oh, I'm assuming it didn't post the... Well, it's not posting anything for me. That's great. Try that again. These will be on replay as well because I keep the chat up. Thank you, Doodle. And thank you, Butterfly. And thank you, Arctic, for reading that off. Thank you guys so much. Yep. It doesn't matter what we're talking about. Amber Alert, missing child, that takes precedence over everything.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I don't care if we had the winning lottery numbers up here. Y'all gonna have to wait. Y'all just gonna have to wait.
Them babies take precedence, especially when they go missing. They take precedence.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Full stop.
I've already got her posted to my community page and in my Facebook group. So
perfect. Thank you, Arctic.
Yep.
I will post her to my community page when we get off of the live.
Yeah. I will post Brutally's
And to my
family
Twitter.
and that baby as well when we get down, because if I try to do it now, good Lord, who knows where I'll end up.
If I try to do it now, I will fall off the porch, just saying. So, yeah.
Hell, I'd probably end up in Utah.
I think I've already got Brutally's family. Thank you, Doodle. I think I've already got Brutally's. Thank you, Doodle. I think I've already got Brutally's family member posted to my community wall. I'll have to look, but I think he's already there because I think I picked him up on Missing Persons in America the other day when I was posting my missing flyers.
Perfect. Dago Doodle sent them to you.
Thank you, Doodle. Yep, I got them both. Thank you very much.
I think it went well tonight, sharing resources and
absolutely.
I think it was a wonderful idea because this way, whether they're in chat or lurking in the bushes with the spiders and the snakes and the gators, they
The Cougars.
and the Bagoogers quack crank,
Oh my.
then they know that, they know all these resources. And now they know where to find the links.
There's a whole lot that was learned tonight.
Absolutely.
I'm glad.
Very
That makes my
grateful.
heart smile.
I picked up a lot of stuff. I'm very grateful and thank you very, very much.
Well, thank you for coming up and being here with us tonight. And I think, you guys hear me say this all the time. We're stronger together. I mean, and you learn something every day, or if you can pick up something and take that on to the next person, you're making a difference. You're being a part of the change. If we just sit around and bitch, oh, we need change, we need change, we need change, do the damn thing. Be a part of change. Just like Arctic's petition for, sorry, I was eating candy, y'all. The Amber Alert reform, that needs to happen nationally. They need to get off their ass and fix it.
Yep.
Oh, and here's the thing. Well, you explained that the other day, so I'm not going to go there with that. I'll leave that one go.
What?
You
can't leave me hanging here.
I was because I asked Arctic how long ago he started that petition and how long we've been pushing it pretty hard for at least a year.
Over 2 years now.
But you explained to me what you're waiting on getting, how many names
Well,
you need.
what I'm gonna do is I want to get it to where it's over 150,000, 200,000 signatures before I try to take it to the national legislature or something like that.
Right.
Because right now it's only got 500 or 2,000 or whatever, however many it's got on it right now. They're not going to pay attention to that.
Of course.
And so what I'm going to do is I do the car show circuit with my Mustang every year. I'm going to print off a written copy of it, and I'm going to take it to the car shows with me, and I'm going to start getting signatures that way too.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The more, the better, the quicker,
That's
the
a great
faster, the
idea.
better. It is. It is.
And I agree, Butterfly. CPS also has to, the amount of missing kids that have gone missing under their label but aren't reported because the CPS is considered the government. Yep.
Accountability.
And the freaking
They never face accountability.
Never.
How many kids they've killed, they don't ever face any accountability for that shit. And the problem with CPS is the same as it is with the Amber Alerts. They've got different rules and regulations in different states at times, and they can't even decide on one thing to call themselves. It's either CPS some places, DHS other places, DCFS other places. I mean, they need to all get to one standardized system, all the same rules, same regulations, same goddamn name throughout all 50 states, and make some major changes. Because the system itself hasn't had any real reform since the 1960s. Here we are, it's 2025, and we need to get on top of this before even more children die at the hands of CPS.
That's exactly it. It should be run, regulated, and formulated at a federal level. End of story. Just like everything else in the world is, it needs to be, and then therefore it can be managed that way as well. And there's no questions, no bullshit. Bing, bang, boom. Everything runs that way. Period.
It should. That's what I was going to say. It should be Arctic. It should be a blanket. It should be blanket rules. Every state should be ran the same. Department of Children's Services should be ran the same set of rules. And like I said that one night, if they can track me by my driver's license from state to state, there needs to be something put in place where they can track these CPS cases from state to state, where if you've got a CPS case, that shit follows you to the next state.
100%.
Yep.
Because just because you move to, like, if somebody lives in, I don't know, Timbuktu and they're moving to Alaska, that CPS case, if they've got a open CPS case, then that open CPS case should follow them to Alaska. And they should be able to track it.
That's what happened with that little boy. oh God bless God forgive me, the name slipped my mind, but the little
Collins.
baby, yes, yeah, Caleb, thank you. They left state, and they had a case in the one area they were in, and so we're going to move state, and we're doing well now. Bing bang boom, the baby disappears. Who knows about it? That's the problem. It should follow, just like Kimber said. It should. I don't care if you leave, you go from Alaska to Hawaii. It should follow you wherever the hell you're at.
Mm-hmm. Well, look at New Hampshire and Massachusetts.
Mm-hmm.
Bordering states.
Anytime you put your social security number in anywhere for any reason, they know where you're at, what you're doing, and who you are. Period.
Mm-hmm. Hell, I can drive my car from here to St. Cloud, and they've got my damn license plate on 5 different tow cameras.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, Mom, they can track. If you move from there to, I mean, they can track you by your social security number, by
Well, they
your
should be able
driver's
to.
license, by your driver's license number. They can track. There's no reason that they can't put something in place to track these people. There's
Right.
no reason. If you've got to open a CPS case wherever you go, boom, that sucker stuck like gum to your shoe. It's like a poltergeist that you can't get rid of. And the next town that you go to, baby, CPS is gonna check up on you, make sure your ass is doing
Knock
right.
on your
You're not
door. That's
you're
right.
not going to another damn state and abuse your damn kid or neglect your kid. Get your
Yep.
shit together.
Amen.
Or
And I
lose
know
your
they
damn
could do
If
it.
they
or
can
You
lose
know
your
they.
if they
or
can
lose
put
your
one,
kid. Get your shit together or lose your kid. That's what I got to say about it. And if you can't get your shit together, then lose your kid for a year until you can prove that you can get your shit together and keep it together. And if you can't, then you don't get your kid back. I'm sorry, but lose your kid for a year until you can prove that you can get your shit together and keep it together. Because if you can't do it in a year, I'm sorry. Bye.
yep. And then once you do, if you do get your shit together, so to speak, they better goddamn send supervisors out to do monthly welfare checks on that kid for the
Yep.
year after you have them back before they stop doing welfare checks on them.
Yep.
You gotta wait 10 months.
Once they get them back after that year, they come back. They come out every month, and you don't know when they're coming. Pop up, hello.
I think
Pop
it should be sooner
quiz.
than every month. Every 2 weeks they should be showing up until you get that shit, and then they can space it out because that's where those problems come into play.
Pop quiz. Well, then they need to hire. Then they need to figure out a way to get more caseworkers.
Well, what they need to do is
Pay
get
them.
more caseworkers for sure, but they've got to start placing these kids. They've got, these kids right now, at least in the state of Arkansas, there's kids right now that are sleeping on DHS's floors because they don't have room to place them anywhere. Not even in the boys' homes or the girls' homes.
Yeah, and Doodle, no, they shouldn't. Random checks, no more calling days before. Because if you call them days before, they got time to clean their house up. They got time to do whatever they need to do. Absolutely not.
Yep.
No,
That's true.
no. Walk in that house.
I
Hello,
never understood
I'm
that.
here. And
I never.
if they refuse if they refuse a CPS worker entry, that's when the cops are called and you take those kids.
And they need to stop the reunification bullshit too. That whole thing has caused more problems, in my opinion, than nothing.
That's why I say that they should have to have their crap together for a year before they get with pop-up videos from CPS to prove that they've got their crap together, and then get their kids back after a year, and then still have pop-up videos from CPS without them knowing that the CPS is coming when they get the kids back. They need tougher laws. These kids need to be protected. Hands down, and they're not being protected. We are our children are, these kids are being failed. They are being failed so badly.
Worse than ever. Worse than
And
ever.
you take them out of a home that is a neglectful home that they don't have enough to eat, they don't have enough this, they don't have enough that, and it's not necessarily just about abuse. It's about neglect. It's about, you know, filth. It's about this, it's about that. You take a kid out of a home like that, and then, well, we don't have nowhere to place them, so we're just going to send them right back. No, that's not the answer. I'm
Well, I
sorry.
agree. We talked about this the other day when we were talking about Oakley Carlson. I mean,
Yep.
she went from the worst environment ever to the best environment she could ever be in. She was so happy, and her step parents
Thriving.
were looking to adopt her and everything, and then they go and give her back to the monsters, and now we don't know where she's at.
And probably never will, sadly. Those ones are the ones that are the most heartbreaking, in my opinion.
Well, it's like the case I covered today that I did my premiere on. Little boy had already been left in the car in freezing weather once, and then they give him back. They don't even take him from his parents or anything. And now, you know, the mother says that she stopped because she ran out of gas, which was a lie. The kid's missing, and she had left him alone, allegedly, in the car. I don't even think he was ever in the car, but at any rate, and they still didn't take her kid away from her at that point. It took something else before the kid got taken away. That type of shit right there, especially when this woman already had been diagnosed with several psychological issues to boot.
Yeah.
That's why we have the problem with so many kids dying or going missing that we just don't know where they are. So
they take too many chances, and they don't act on it when they should, and then it's usually when they act on it, it's already too late.
Look at Hayden Manis. I mean, he was a CPS failure, but here you are. You're giving adults time after time after time again. Oh, well, I just can't. Oh, well, it's somebody else's fault. Oh, blah blah blah, and you just keep giving them their kids back. No,
Well, and
fuck
you know
that
what?
shit. Fuck that shit.
With you bringing him up too, that's another thing. It's not just CPS that's failing these kids, though. We have schools failing. We have family members failing. The case that we just saw with the 3 kids that were left alone in that home for 5 plus years. They were I did covered it yesterday. Remember? I think it was, where the hell was that at, you guys? I can't think of her name right now, but there was 5 kids. They didn't know how to flush a toilet, or
I remember. I can't remember the name.
But like, where the hell was the school at with that one? Where was the schools and the family members asking about the kids and things like that? Like everybody needs to step the hell up and take accountability.
You don't know that mother did. You don't know that the school didn't call that mother.
Well, then why did it take them so long to go out to the house? It took the landlord to go to the house to check on the rent to find out what the hell was going on.
So the rent wasn't paid?
No, for a year. They went a year without paying the rent. Finally, the landlord goes to the house, and this is how they find it. He did a welfare check on him.
Well, see, the landlord, I'm surprised he waited a year, and the mother could have been telling him she was homeschooling him or something.
Well, I guess that's possible. Those things need to be looked into, though, is what I'm saying, because it happens way, way too often. And then at this point, where we're at now with it, you know. I don't know. And we can't force families to look into families. That's just unheard of. But still, like, where are people these days? It just doesn't make sense.
Very true. Because, I mean, at bare minimum, you would think, you know, this kid's been playing in the neighborhood all this time, and then he's just missing. But you see the parents everywhere. What happened to that kid?
Mm-hmm. People need to start paying attention and asking questions and stop minding your own business. That's the thing. I've been saying that. Like Mom says, you say, everybody says, you see something, say something. Ask a question. You ain't gonna hurt nothing.
No.
If anything, you're hurting by not doing it. It's just overly frustrating.
It's very frustrating. It's definitely frustrating. It's all frustrating. It's always been extremely frustrating to me, and it's always pissed me off when CPS gives these kids back.
Me
That is
too.
one.
Okay, so
That has been one of the things. That has been one of the things that just makes my blood pressure just. Them giving these kids back. And you know, and I don't know if I pay, and I mean, I paid attention to it, but when I became a mother, I guess I paid more attention to it probably, you know, when I became a mother than before. But it just makes me sick that they give these kids back and let them live in deplorable conditions and
Well,
all this
especially if,
stuff.
like what Arctic said, if you take a child like Oakley and you put her into this flourishing, wonderful, amazing home with these amazing parents, she's growing, she's happy. Every picture they had, she has a smile on her face. Everything's great. And then you yank her out of that and throw her back into a shithole, and then she's gone. I don't understand that. Like, if they're doing good, granted, I understand that people think that families should be together, but why would you destroy that child's life like that? I just never did understand that. The whole reunification thing, I just don't get it anymore. I don't.
I mean, there's some cases. There's some cases where I could see reunification. Like I said the other day when we were talking about it, it's a case that you lost your job and you weren't able to provide for your kids and all that. You get your shit together, you're doing better, or you weren't able to keep your house clean for whatever reason. You get your shit together, your house is cleaned up. Yeah. But if it's something like you sexually assaulted your child, you abused your child in any way, you should never get that kid
Ongoing.
back.
Right. Ongoing, repeated offenses, bullshit like that. It never. I agree with you.
Mom, were you gonna say something?
I don't speak Spanish, but this was sent to me by my daughter-in-law, and she translated it. So it's going to look weird that I'm reading it from my phone, but she sent it to me in English, so I know what the hell to say. And the only thing I could find was in Spanish. She's 14 years old. She was on her way to school in Philadelphia, and she went missing. Her name is Ariany Garcia. She's been missing since yesterday.
Banyatian. It was the undead. Okay, I know what that says.
And then here's the other one, the other picture of her.
And it was, you just said she was on her way to school and disappeared.
This is the father. It's since yesterday, my daughter, you are missing, and this is translated, so it's not going to be exact. If anyone sees them, please. I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to say, I'm dead in life, my little princess. I love you with all my heart. Appears soon because I'm dying.
I think he meant
I'm dead. He probably meant say I'm dead inside.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Well, I thought don't go by that translation, and I think it's all in Spanish on here.
Peggy, I think the landlord. I heard the landlord. The rent got stopped paying at that one house you're talking about in the where we were talking about was like in November or something. I didn't think it was a full year.
I went and read the note. He hadn't heard from her in a year, and then the rent was stopped paying. So my apologies. I misspoke on that.
I'm gonna put this in Discord. This link.
I never talked to
Spanish.
I never talked to my landlord. I just pay the rent. Now, if I didn't pay the rent, he'd be on me the next month. But like, hey, what's up? But I never talked to my landlord. But he lives in Washington State too, so.
Yeah, all I remember for sure was that he sent a welfare check over. Police showed up, knocked on the door. The oldest child called the mother, and she said to hide. And one of them opened the door or something like that, and the two girls went and hid. He opened the door. The two girls went and hid in the bathroom, and the police came in and found everything the way they did.
Okay, I put her in Discord and I tagged Maggie in it. She's probably in bed, but when she sees that, I ask her to translate the comments and stuff.
Melinda. Mom or Kimber, have you heard of the Melinda Hoagland case? Why does that name ring a bell?
I don't know.
Hoagland?
Not off the top of my head. Ah, there you are. Hi, beautiful. Hi, my love. Thank you, Ma. I can hear because I'm at work, but I'm grateful for you trying to get attention to her case. I love you too, Ma. That's my daughter-in-law.
Hi, Maya.
She just sent that to me. And this is what advocating for the missing does. It gets the whole family involved. It becomes a family event. So thank you, Maya. You're a rock star, and thank you for coming in chat. I put her in my Discord. If you're at work, you can probably still hear me. I'm in your ear. And Meki is one of my mods, and she is Hispanic. I will get her to translate that for me. And when she goes through the comments and stuff, gets it translated for me, I'll reach out to the family, and if they speak English or between English and my broken Spanish, if they need a flyer, I will make her a flyer.
Butterfly, I'll look that up tonight. The Melinda Hoagland case.
Where's it out of? The name sounds familiar. Is that the one where the parents like starved her and locked her in the house and all sorts of things? I think I actually covered that once. If it's the same one I'm thinking, it's horrific too. Kinda. It was something in those around. Okay. I think I remember that. If Mama Bear was here, she could probably tell me. She has a way better memory than me. Multiple organizations.
There's a couple charges of killing a girl after torturing and abusing her for years. DA says Rendell Hoagland, 52, and Cindy Warren, 45, both charged with the murder of 12-year-old Melinda Hogan in Chester County, Pennsylvania.
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah, I just found that article. I just looked that article up, Mom. I copied and pasted. I've got it. Where are you going to put it in Discord, Mom?
The father of the stepmother of the Chester County girl who died after years of abuse and torture, now charged with her murder, investigators say. On Thursday, July 25th, the Chester County District Attorney's Office announced additional charges of first degree, second degree, and third degree, as well as involuntary servitude against Rendell Hogan, 52, Cindy Warren, 45, of West Calhoun Township in Pennsylvania. Hoagland and Warren were initially arrested on May 6, 2024 in connection with the death of the 12-year-old Melinda Hoagland. The two suspects remain held at Chester County Prison without bail. I can stand here before you and say we intend to pursue the death penalty in this case. Chester County District Attorney Christopher Debarna Sorobi said a Thursday afternoon in a press conference, "Oh, she was a beautiful angel. Fucking people
Mhm.
suck.
No
People fucking
absolute
suck."
reason whatsoever. For no reason whatsoever.
You warned me.
Oh, look at them. They look like fucking winners. You guys are
Yeah.
dirtbags.
Or trash.
Fucking dirtbags. Fucking people. It's like the case that I covered out of Louisiana where they let their daughter rot into the fucking couch.
Oh my god, that one was insane. Insane. I've never seen anything like that in my life. That blew my mind.
That is one of those cases where Craig learned not to walk behind me when I am fucking editing a video.
Swinging and throwing things.
No, because I had it pulled up on my screen. He doesn't do well with the
He saw
gory
it,
graphic stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
that
was
one.
like, "What the fuck is that?"
You can't even imagine things like that happening until you see it. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. I mean, but it happens. I mean, it's not the first case like that I'd seen.
But when they said that, I thought they were being like, like exaggerative when they said that this child basically melted into the furniture until they showed the pictures, and I was like, oh my god, it literally is
her
what happened.
bones fused to the couch.
Yeah, it's literal. How do you walk past that every day and look at her? You know what I mean?
How the fuck do you sit with your recliner?
Right
The
next to her.
mom's recliner and TV table was right next to her.
Every day, and it was over a year, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That she didn't move from that place. Over a year.
Yep.
And just defecated and urinated and how do you look at that every day?
Well, it's like the couple here in Florida that had a CPS case. I know y'all have heard me bitch about this before. The CPS caseworker was faking her reports and saying she was doing home visits when the bitch never left her house. And they let a 2-year-old do the same thing in a crib.
Fucking Christ. I don't get this.
He was dead for 2 years.
Jesus
and
Christ.
They called an ambulance one day and said he's not responsive. No shit.
2 years later.
And there was 4 other kids in the house.
You don't smell this. You don't you know what I mean? Like, what the hell is
She's
wrong
in
with
jail.
people?
That fucking CPS worker's probably, I think, as far as I know, she's still in fucking jail.
Good.
I don't know if it made the national news, but we had like 3 or 4 caseworkers that were doing that here with what the hell do we CSB they call it here, Children's Services Board, that were just checking off the boxes, not ever going and doing their home visits at all. And thank God nothing horrible or fatal happened with these cases, but they finally got caught because there was things happening with the school and stuff like that. So, and they think they fired him, but still, I mean, the fact that it happened is very dangerous. Things like that can happen right there. So 2 years, that's insane. And these people keep having kids. God. Just don't have them. If you don't want them, don't have them. It's that easy.
And if you don't want them, just get, there's plenty of people out there that would give that kid a perfect loving home. Plus, there's the baby drop boxes at the hospitals and the fire stations. There's no excuse. No excuse.
There are people that are in this room right now. They would gladly take that baby just to know that that wouldn't happen. Whether we could or couldn't, we would still do it. It's just nuts to me that people don't think that, okay, well, we'll just let this all happen, piss on it, when I could just walk to the neighbor or walk to the hospital or drive to the fire station and say, here, I can't do it. No, I'll just wait 2 years, let this baby die and walk around him for 2 years. It's insane.
DFS is Department of Family Services. See, that, like Jody just had to ask, what the hell is DFS? It's because they've got
DFS,
15 different acronyms for the same damn thing.
Child Protective Services, Children's Services Board, Department of Family and Human Services. I think that's DF. Yeah, there's like 5 or 6 of them.
And they're all fucking useless.
Some of these people, I think, do this because they're greedy too, because they know that they can collect money while they have the child, so they don't want to give that up. You know, that's another side of it too that I've seen happen. So,
Yeah,
just
especially,
don't.
well, I mean, if it's a child that has a disability of any kind, yeah, they're not going to give up the Social Security check that they're collecting on that baby.
Nope. Sickening.
And then you got fucking Kayla Montgomerys out here that help dismember their stepchildren and then continue to get food stamps on them.
I guarantee you, every one of those cases that we've looked at, Leilani Simon, Evelyn's, baby Evelyn's, Boswell, all of them collected some form of government assistance. You know what I mean? That's
Yep. What was that little girl's name? Oh shit, we had a petition up for her too. Fucking monster mom out of Kentucky. Fuck, I can't remember her name. Not the one that killed her boys. This was a case, God, probably 3 years ago. And it was a little girl. And Arctic, you might remember what I'm talking about. They found her body in a Chester drawer in an abandoned house.
Jesus,
oh, Oakley Snow,
an abandoned house.
There you go, Oakley Snow. Thank you, Arctic. It was there, and it kept rolling past. Yes, a toddler, and the charges were just horrible, sick, fucking disgusting things. To put it in a as close to PG version as I can, her mother had been selling her to grown men.
Oh, no.
And she was murdered and put in an abandoned house in a drawer.
Yep.
And that's the
It's like
PGest.
Boswell, you just dump them off like trash. Well, that mother that killed 2 of her kids and put them in the deep freeze, remember that one?
They're fucking monsters, I'm telling you.
They're all insane.
So I said monsters, not mothers. They're all
And they start
fucking
crying
monsters.
when they get caught because they're caught now and they can't live their best life.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
God.
And it's like, for
Cody
people that
Bigsby.
don't know, Lighting the Way, RPJ, she's the one that organized all of Harmony Montgomery's vigils and stuff.
Yes.
And she sent me the documentary, good Lord, the documents on Crystal's, it just makes my blood boil, wrongful death suit in Harmony's case. Because the bitch never was there until News Nation came into town. And then she dressed up like Minnie Mouse and went to a fucking vigil. And then decided she was going to get on the stand and pull out crocodile tears out of her ass.
She wants money now.
And now she wants to sue for wrongful death.
Yeah, you can't care when it comes time. You have to care the whole time.
Cody Bigsby. There's another one right there.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
And what did his family do? The dad's family, Corey, they sat up there and he's not this kind of person. He didn't do this. You guys are coming for him, and he's a good man and a good father. And no, lo and behold, he's a fucking dirtbag.
Yeah.
And Cody's still missing.
Yeah.
And you all look like a bunch of jackasses.
It happens more times than it don't.
And then you have a stranger start a memory fence and have rides and events. She's a really sweet lady, but It's neither here nor there. That wasn't my point. I was on a rant. Yeah, Harmony's case broke my heart too. I got super close to her case. Harmony's case is the reason that I rebranded my channel. This channel was originally Redneck Life, I guess is the best way to put it. I don't mean any harm. I can say that. I'm born and raised in Kentucky. It was riding go-karts and three-wheelers and fishing and building trucks and building cars and random shit. That's why if you look at the birth of the channel, it says it was born in 2017 because it was. And a creator, stupid fucking bitch that I was a mod for, that I touched on at the beginning of the live, is if you want to start a channel, you want to do it the correct way, and you feel like you don't have a path and you feel like you don't have anybody to reach out to, there are good ones that will help you navigate how to do it the right way. And you're going to make mistakes. You're going to make mistakes. I don't give a damn if you go to somebody that's got 500,000 million subs. You're going to make your first mistake and you're going to have to come out and you're going to have to put out an apology video because it's going to happen.
Well, you should, but there, you don't see it happen very often.
Not everybody does it. That's
Should.
the fact.
You should
Not everybody
come out and
does
put
it.
out an apology video. And you're going to feel about this fucking tall, but you will learn from that mistake and you will move on.
It's the right thing to do.
I went to the creator that was a larger creator. And I said, there's a case. And it's this little girl and she's missing and she could be anywhere from New Hampshire to Florida. She's got ties all down the East Coast. Can you cover her case? I put together videos thinking, you know, I sat and I edited together videos. I got all the information. I got everything I could put my hands on about her, every flyer I could find. I did all the legwork, sent it all to the creator and said, can you please cover this little girl? And I was told she doesn't bring the views.
Wow.
I cannot make the money off of her like I do.
Wait, they actually said those words to you?
Yes. I cannot make the money off of her that I make off of Summer Wells.
Oh, wow. Well, at least they were honest with you the way they
And
think.
I said, you know what? You might not be able to put this out. You may not be able to talk about this case, but hold my fucking beer.
Yep.
And I started making my own fucking videos. I logged into my Twitter account that I hadn't been in fucking 6 years. I learned how to use Twitter. I made a Facebook group. I thought, fuck you, buddy. I'll do it my damn fucking self. But lo and behold, the day that I get in contact with a local that can go boots on the ground and get footage and talk to family members, and I had an inside connection to Harmony's case. Boy, you better be ready. She had fire under her ass to cover Harmony then.
Because she
Now,
knew then it
granted,
would bring the views. That's why.
said person turned out to be a fucking dirtbag that I wouldn't piss down her throat if her guts were on fire. But that local that I wish no harm to any human being, but again, I wouldn't piss down her throat if her guts were on fire. I met PJ. And I've held her close to my heart ever since the day that we talked.
PJ's done a lot of good and a lot for a lot. She's done a lot with Julie, Maury's sister.
Yeah.
A whole lot. I learned a lot with PJ because I'm always been obsessed with Maura's case, and PJ did a live with me, taught me so much with that one too. So I really, really appreciate her. She in a lot of other cases, she's done a lot of good too. So she's amazing.
Jody says, my friend has a missing 28-year-old daughter from Indiana. She's autistic with some other problems. Nothing can be done at the present. Jody, send me an email.
Oh, please do. We could all put something out about it.
You get us her information or her information, we can cover it.
Yeah, please.
Or if you're in the Discord, join the Discord. Let me get back over here. I'll drop the link. It's in the description, but sometimes the one in the description acts fucking stupid. It'll let people in, and then I'll get an email that says, I tried to use your Discord link and it wouldn't work.
Let me ask you
So-
something, Jody. Why do you say nothing can be done at this present? Was that what was told to you or to the your friend? And why? Do you know? Because I know because she's an adult, there's an issue there, but the fact that she's special needs changes things.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, she can still be talked about and seen and heard. So
That's my email. This is the Discord. Arctic, all your information's on your about page, isn't it? Your email and stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. I'm going to drop Arctic's link, which I'm sure you're already subscribed to him, but if you're not, please do so. His information will be just like on when you go on somebody's homepage on YouTube. I'll show you.
she is afraid she'll lose and disappears through the lane with her.
She just said in chat she hasn't made a flyer, but not yet. She was afraid she'll lose it and disappear. She was living with her dad and they had problems. She packed up and left. My friend's ex didn't even contact her.
Has law enforcement been contacted? This is Arctic's channel, and what I'm talking about is if you hit the more right here, it opens up this little box, and you click view email. Make sure you're not a robot. And it'll pull his email up here. And I'm going to do you one better than that. I'm going to drop it in the chat too. You just let us know if we can help, and we're here to help, Jody.
Mm-hmm. And if nothing else, then your friend doesn't know what to do, have her get in contact with, well, at least, especially Arctic and or mom. I mean, I know some stuff, but not as much as they do with that. And they can get you resources for her to go through to try to get help.
Yeah, we'll get you to somebody that can help.
Right.
Like, we can help get the word out there. Arctic has great contacts. I have great contacts. You know, if it's something that's beyond my scope of being able to do, I will find somebody that will. And Doodle, too. Doodle has been on top of getting flyers made by Missing Persons in America.
Yep.
Doodle has
And like,
Doodle has really good reach out like resources too to help with things.
Yep. I've been trying to get, the Aware Foundation. When I see one that really needs a flyer made that doesn't have one by anyone else, I'll tag Kenny and say, hey, we need a flyer.
I do the same thing. I message on Twitter. I'm like, hey, it's me again, Margaret. Or email. I'm like, hey, it's me again. I'm like, the word on your ass that won't go away. Help. Or like a Voices for the Voiceless, which is Whitney's organization. She has a beautiful story too. It's not my story to tell, but it's easy to find her story. And she makes really good flyers too. And it's so sad how small of a Twitter following she has. I share her out as much as I can because I'd love to see her grow by leaps and bounds. She was one of the first ones that was there for Bethany, and they mean the world to me and lighting the way. Those are all beautiful ladies. And I missed their event last night. I completely forgot about it. They have online Zoom event states where, like, if you don't live in Washington State, you can still register, and you don't have to put your government name in there. You can put your handle in there, and it'll be it's usually the four main ladies that are on the screen, and then they have a chat, like a YouTube chat, and you can put your questions in there, and then at the end of the presentation or whatever, that they're talking about, if it's like a local event or something like that, or like a charity event, they'll answer your questions. And then if they can't get to you, because they keep it tight ship on the time, they'll email you, because on that registration you have to put your email on there, and they'll email you and ask your question, answer your questions through email as well. There's so many effed up people in this world. It makes me sick, Jody. I'm telling you, girl, we know. If you took any technology with her that could be pingable, I know, like cell phones, tablets. Believe it or not, a PlayStation can be pinged. I know that personally from a girl that was missing, and you guys have heard me talk about her before. The mom reached out, didn't know what the hell else to do. And she contacted myself, and at the time, a smaller creator. I got her in contact with Steve with SF Investigates. We got a billboard up for her. I have a couple of other people that I work in the background with. They don't come on YouTube or nothing like that. And we ended up being able to use her gamer tag. And that's something else that's really important. If you have kids, know their gamer tags.
Yep.
Ask those questions. Put that with your safety kit, because a gamer tag is a phenomenal, and I would have never thought about that until this child.
I got an Amber Alert. I'm sending it. I'm putting it in back chat now.
Okay. Those gamer tags are like gold when it comes to
like their name.
Have a PlayStation.
Right. Switch you can ping too. Nintendo Switch.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There's another one. If it has internet access,
yeah.
Even if it's a game system, don't think for a second.
Like a computer.
I'll be damned. Another one. Oh my God.
Where are these coming through? Tennessee?
This one just came through Tennessee. It just came across my phone. Memphis.
Genesis Rodriguez. Okay. Damn.
Tennessee Bureau of Investigation post. Tennessee Bureau of Investigation posted a missing persons alert. A Tennessee Amber Alert. That pisses me off. It shouldn't be a Tennessee Amber Alert. Has been issued on behalf of the Memphis Police Department. 14-year-old Genesis Rodriguez. She was last seen tonight in the area of Nightway Road in Memphis, wearing a black jacket, plaid black and white shirt, and black boots. She's 5 foot tall, 94 pounds, with brown eyes and black hair. Genesis was taken by an armed unknown male wearing a ski mask and a camo jacket.
Shit.
If you have any information on Genesis, please call 1-800-TBI-FIND. Please do not send tip information through Facebook Messenger. Here's her flyer. Sorry, guys, you are going to see me grabbing it on screen for just a second.
This is not a custody thing. This is a kidnapping.
Yeah, this is fucking very, very
flat out
alarming.
Armed, ski mask, and a camo jacket. That's a flat out kidnapping. Good God. Is Memphis a bad area, Kimber?
Did we lose her? Kimber. Kimber. I'm not Kimber, but I can answer. Memphis is a really bad area.
Okay.
Yes, Memphis is a really bad area. It is. There's a lot of gang violence down there. As a matter of fact, Tyree Nichols, the young black man that was pulled out of a car and murdered by the gang task force people for no reason. Yeah.
Yep.
For the one that has now been, that task force has now been banned,
Thank God.
disbanded because of that crap right there.
I remember when you
Phil,
sent me that
sleep is for the
case,
weak.
it was horrible. Sorry, Mom.
No, you're fine. Phil said, do you people ever sleep? Nope, sleep is for the weak.
That's boring. Sleep's not fun. Too many other things to do.
Yeah, abducted. Like,
At
I'll run it
gunpoint.
again, Phil. With a fucking ski mask. I wish I could make that bigger.
Hang on. Hold on, Mom. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go to Facebook. I'll be right back.
I have a big thing
Okay.
of it, Mom. I can share it if you want it, and you can blow it up. The whole poster.
Yeah, that's fucking frustrating. I don't know what I've done to my damn computer.
Hold on. Here. That should do it. There. Try that.
There it goes.
And
I
hold
can't
on.
control it from your. I was gonna say you'll have to do it from your side.
I can. 1 second. There. Is that good? Is that big enough to you?
Yeah, let me do it like this.
The small writing is hard to blow up, but
An Amber Alert has been issued on behalf of Memphis Police Department for Genesis Rodriguez. Genesis is 14-year-old Hispanic female, 5 foot tall, 94 pounds. Black hair and brown eyes. Genesis was last seen on February 21st, 2025 in Nightway Road in Memphis, Tennessee. Genesis was taken by an armed unknown male in a black ski mask and camo jacket. Genesis was last seen wearing a black jacket, plaid and white shirt, black boots. If you have any information on Genesis, contact the Memphis Police Department at 901-543-2700 or the TBI. We all know that number by heart. That is 1-800-TBI-FIND. Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I've been messaging Mom behind the scenes and I'm awake. I've been messaging Mom behind the scenes and I'm awake for now. Oh, okay. Yes, dear. I'm sorry. I read that wrong. But if I have true crimed my entire day. Can sleep when I die. The sleep is for the weak.
That's what we all do.
Sleep is for the weak. I keep telling myself I'm going to get up. I'm going to get up and I'm going to be productive. And then I get up and then I lay back down on the couch and I'm like, I'm just going to lay here for a few
I wonder
minutes.
if that has. They were saying, if you guys remember back a while back, where they were saying that there were these Venezuelan gangs in Tennessee,
In
that
Colorado?
were running,
In Tennessee?
Oh yeah, running trafficking situations. I wonder if that may have had anything to do with that situation.
Oh shit!
Colorado, Tennessee, and somewhere in one of the Carolinas, they're involved now.
There's no fucking telling in Memphis. I tell you right now.
I just wonder if that's part of maybe one of those things going around. I mean, I've never heard one like
I
that.
hate to be that way, but Memphis is not a good. If you don't know Memphis, you should probably not be in Memphis.
Right. I got you.
I mean, like, I'm not saying don't drive through Memphis. If you stop and get gas, I suggest you do it in Union City or Nashville. It's about like fucking Atlanta or hell anywhere else anymore, but or Orlando, for fuck's sake. I mean, it's dangerous as shit.
Cleveland at night is like that too.
Cleveland?
Oh my God. At nighttime, you don't stop at red lights in Cleveland. At night, you just keep on going.
You can go to Memphis as long as you know where you're going in Memphis. But if you don't know where you're going in Memphis, you don't go to Memphis. If you go to Memphis, you stay in a tourist area. You need to know where you're going in Memphis.
Mm-hmm. That's how it is in Cleveland. Like during the day in Cleveland, it's fine because it's all business and traffic and all that. But as soon as it gets dark in Cleveland, you stay the hell off the streets. And if you have to drive somewhere, like I said, we don't stop for red lights. We go right on through them. People will run right up to your car and drag you out of your car.
Okay, so this is a residential area.
What was she doing out walking around like that at night too? That's the other thing.
What was the crossroad? Did it have a crossroad? Or did I imagine a crossroad?
It was area of Nightway Road, in the area of Nightway Road in Memphis.
So I imagined a crossroad. I'm not surprised. We see so many of these cases. Yeah, I'm on the right road. So this is straight up a residential neighborhood.
No, it's not really saying like if she was walking down the street. It just says in the area of that road.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to see what time she was last seen. If it
So that doesn't mean that she wasn't in a house and somebody came in the house and got her.
Right. She could have been in the house. That's what I was just thinking. There is no last seen time.
Go pee, because I'm driving the Google car there. No telling where the hell we're going to end up. Okay, this is Almo Avenue.
So it could have been anywhere within that area there at all.
It's all residential, though.
Now, like Kimber said, though, somebody could have walked in the house and grabbed her.
Well, not only that, it could have been a carjacking.
Mm-hmm.
She's 14.
Right, but I mean, what if somebody carjacked her parents and took her? You know.
Right. Yeah, left them and took her. Right.
I want to see where the road goes.
Would they typically, like on, this is TBI's version of it, though. This is not a NCMEC or anything like that. Would they typically put the circumstance in any of these flyers normally, or is it just like this?
It just depends on who makes the flyer.
That's what I thought.
Like the Aware Foundation flyers, they take their information from law enforcement. I can reach to them, reach out to them all day long. And if you don't have a case number or law enforcement, and then like some of them put detailed information on there. That's why anytime I make a flyer, well, it's a neighborhood watch. So, I mean, that's good. But that, we don't know. I don't want the address of the house because I don't want to be accused of fucking doxing somebody's address. But I just wanted to see the area. But this is all residential. There's no businesses. There's businesses down the road.
Yeah, it's a residential neighborhood. So that anything could have happened. Just the fact that it's an armed man, though, with a ski mask kind of had me a little.
The dog breeder, Christian college, a Baptist church, a high school.
Where the hell they go?
I wonder how many of these have happened in that area.
It's Memphis.
Hey, Mom, check back chat. There's an article. She was lying at 6:45. There's an article back there.
So she could have been outside at that time, maybe.
I was taking her at 6:45.
Ah, son of a bitch. I closed the wrong X. Memphis police issued a city watch after 14-year-old was abducted. Police say that the teen was abducted by a man with a ski mask and camo pants.
3,000
Police
block.
department issued 3,000 block of night's weight. Unknown male with a black ski mask and a green camo jacket, according to police. The girl Rodriguez is Hispanic, 14 years old, 5'2". She weighs 94 pounds and has black brown braided hair. She was last seen wearing a black jacket and plaid black and white shirt and black boots. And then it has the information.
Yeah, she could have just been standing in her damn front yard for that matter.
Mm-hmm. Little girl.
Jesus.
I know, Madam. He been here.
All right, Mom, I'm gonna go. I gotta.
Yeah,
I guess
it's gonna shut her down.
I appreciate you having me again. It's always a pleasure.
Oh,
to
thank
be
you
here.
for coming up.
Thank you all.
Thank you for coming up.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Kimber, Arctic. I appreciate you guys having me as well.
Hey, anytime, bud. I'm glad to have you up. Hell, you're the one that dragged me up.
Just saying. Other than
Have
that,
a good night, Dago.
You too, dear. For those of you that I will see in the morning, I will see you then. Everybody else have an amazing night, and God bless everyone. Bye-bye, guys.
Good night.
Bye.
Oh, my.
Mom, it says the direction of travel is unknown. On one, I
Well,
just
there's
looked up.
crossroads.
I just
There was
texted Kenny
crossroads on
so he
both
can
ends.
try to get a poster made for the Aware
Sweet.
Foundation.
Thank you, Arctic.
But it says their direction of travel is unknown.
Mm. All right, I know. Y'all hear me getting bitched at? The only dog I've ever had in my life that has a freaking bedtime. And she has a bed, like, right here under my... Oh, she gets in it.
Excuse me. I must say that that they must be improving the Amber Alert system, because that's like the second or third Amber Alert that I've gotten, and it's probably the second that I've gotten. And usually I don't get that many Amber Alerts. I hardly ever
good
get
that you're
them.
getting them.
Finally, because I wasn't
it
getting
took them long enough to issue it, though, because they had her just listed as a missing child, and then they just issued that Amber Alert when you brought it to us. So
Right. So 6:45, 7:45, 8:45, 9:45, 10:45. So you figure they waited 4 hours and 30 minutes to issue that Amber Alert.
Yeah.
So they waited
4
enough
hours.
time to get to what fucking states?
Yep.
Yeah. They could be in Kentucky, Illinois, Missouri, Arkansas, Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama. They could be headed towards Knoxville. Yeah. Yep.
That's what I was fixing to say. If they get to Nashville, they might as well be, I hate to put it like this, but a needle in a haystack.
It's not hard to get lost in Nashville. I mean, it's the weekend in Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
It's the weekend in Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully they'll have found her.
There you go.
by
I
the
sent you
morning.
both links in her flyer and Discord if you're still in here. You're welcome. I sent you both the news article, the Facebook link, and the copy of the flyer too. And thank you, Arctic, for sending that to me.
No problem.
It's the weekend in New England. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Guys, if you're not subbed up to Dago, make sure you do sub up to him. He does the coffee. He's been doing coffee in a cold case and then just the coffee wake up shows. So if you're up and moving around and about, And usually Arctic and Doodle go up, and if I'm awake, sometimes I'll go up, and then Mama Bear goes up there with him too. Today, that case that I was in and out because I was busy, but that one had me scratching my damn head. The real estate agent.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Well, thank you so much for joining me up here tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and shut her down for the night.
All right. Well,
We're gonna
thanks for
try to stay
having
on
me.
the same roll. Well, thank you for coming up. Thank you for coming up, ma'am.
Well, you
Anytime.
know,
And we're gonna go ahead.
Nothing. Go ahead,
Arctic.
I just said anytime.
Oh, thank you so much.
You know I'll be here tomorrow night for sure.
Oh yeah, I'll be here
Yes.
tomorrow night because, yeah,
I'm
6
excited.
o'clock.
If you're
I am
not subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel and hit that notification bell. If you're in the Discord, watch for the Discord. The Discord will drop the notification in there as well, since YouTube does not like to drop those notifications. But I'm going to tell you right now, tomorrow is a show that you're not going to want to miss. We will have a power panel tomorrow night. We are going to probably have some blood pressures up, and we're going to talk about some very important things like the transgender community being removed from Namus and Nick Mick. And we're going to have a special guest that's going to join us that's never been on my panel before. And it's going to be a really good conversation. And I'm very excited about getting the advocacy out there. And hopefully we'll have people that'll want to interact in the chat. And I feel like it's going to be a really good live, and I'm super excited about it.
I am too.
Me too.
See how we can make the changes.
I think we get up here, and like I said, I feel like it's going to be a powerful panel. We're going to brainstorm. We'll do whatever we can. And we're doing the damn thing. We're going to make noise because it's what we do. Loud and proud.
That's right.
Yep.
The louder we are, it's alone we can do so little. Together we can do so much.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Miss Barbara, for hanging out there with us. I hope you're feeling good and everything's going well with you. Love you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Always honored to have you over here as well. And Phil, Doodlebug's video was phenomenal. It was absolutely phenomenal. I had it pulled up on the big screen on my big monitor. It was just absolutely phenomenal. I was finishing up the design for Arctic's cup. Drifty sent me these too. I forgot to pull them out. Just if it's gonna open. Come in, you can do it.
The fox.
Come in. Huh?
Eh? Dun, dun, dun. I ain't got me doing that.
Oh God, y'all. My sister sends me the funniest shit. So I'm gonna share this with you guys real quick. What do you get when you cross a policeman with a skunk? What? Law and odor.
Law and odor.
I'm not sure that is not what they would want and would not be pleased. Who would not be pleased? Oh shit. If the transgender it's been removed from organizations, you should go straight to the Trump administration for facts and assistance. What?
If
Transgender
transgender
people are being
removed,
straight
we
to the
can't
Trump
go.
administration for facts and assistance. I would
We
like to
can't
go to
go-
the administration, but it wouldn't be for facts or assistance. I'm thinking more like a picket line.
We can't go to the Trump administration for facts and assistance.
Y'all trying to end me up in federal prison.
Yes, honey, that's fine. If you want to message with the story tomorrow, honey, you're perfectly fine. And Phil, we can't message the Trump administration for facts and assistance because they think it's perfectly fine to take their name them off of Nick, Mick, and Namus. To tell Nick, Mick, and Namus they're going to pull their funding to take all them off of Namus, Nick, Mick, and Namus, or they're going to pull their funding.
And definitely be here tomorrow because you're going to get to hear probably a whole lot of really good information and a whole lot of adult language.
Mm-hmm.
The Arctic, she put that on a t-shirt too.
Awesome.
And a hoodie.
Dang.
Mm-hmm. There's a video too.
She made a video of that?
Yeah, she when she mocks them.
Uh-huh.
Or she might have sent that to my phone. No, here it goes. It's probably really tiny.
I love that.
But it shows how. I didn't know if you wanted your current logo on there or if you wanted me to just whip up something from scratch. So I thought, well,
that's
I'll do
perfect
it like
the way it
this,
is.
and if he doesn't like it, then I'll change it.
Yeah, that's
I
perfect
couldn't
just the
sleep
way it
last
is.
night.
We're not gonna.
I couldn't sleep when I was Candy Crushing it, and I thought, well, let me do something productive.
Phil, we're not gonna pick it. We're having a panel tomorrow. We're not gonna pick it anywhere. But Nick Mick has put out a statement that they had to remove all of their transgender. They've removed Nick, Mick, and Namus have removed all of the transgender missing posters from their website because they were told by the DOJ if they did not that they would lose their grant funding from the DOJ. So there are no transgenders on their Nick, Mick, and Namus websites.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not going to go. We're not going to picket anywhere.
No, I just suggested picketing. That was me, Phil, being a smart ass. I wasn't being literal. So if the Phoebes are listening, don't come knocking on my damn door.
Yeah, they'll be coming. We're not coming to Washington.
And stay out of my computer. You some bitches already know how I feel about y'all getting in my computer. I've only had it happen once, but I don't give a shit. Shouldn't have had public information out there.
Hey, Meta.
Meta Mom.
I'm glad you like that, Arctic.
Oh, I love it.
Mom does great work. I just mock it up for her.
Well, thank you. You did an amazing job.
She makes it too. Don't let her lie to you. She makes the stuff.
And I can make you a mouse pad too if you want. I just can't mock it up on my phone. Unfortunately, I don't have that to do. It won't let me do it on my phone. I have to make them.
Mom, did you post that? Did you post that in Discord? Hold on, let me go find it. Phil, let me find it and I'll put the statement from Nick Mick. Phil says, I say this because of the horrible misrepresentation of the administration's intention. Send me a link to read the announcement.
Oh, well, here. Yeah, it's in there. I closed the Discord because it makes me robot. Let me open it back up.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop down, guys.
Okay, Arctic.
All right,
Thank you
Arctic.
for coming out. Get some rest.
All right.
See you in
Night,
the
night. See you
morning.
tomorrow.
Night. Bye,
Bye.
everyone.
Bye, love. I've got to go through here and deactivate Barista's ass from all the other freaking stuff.
And put her back in her spot.
Yes, because she's getting on my fucking nerves. Like, I can't find what I'm looking for because I'm over here having to dig for fucking... God bless it. Where the fuck did I put it? Oh, I'll just do it like this.
Yeah, Butterfly. Barista's a bit of a smartass sometimes.
I love her, but she's supposed to be in her channel and not in every freaking ass channel on, or every link on the server. She has her own link on the server, and I prefer for her hind end to stay in her, because I go through there and I'll delete her damn comments, because if I post a missing flyer, I mean, it's cool that, you know, she responds to the missing flyer and saying, oh, I hope this person's found. But I don't have to scroll through a fucking paragraph and a half of Barista's opinion.
After paragraph after paragraph. Phil, that link's posted in Discord now. Mom just posted it.
Yeah, I'll put it here too. And I'm pulling it up on the screen.
Thank you.
And this is just one version of it. I'll send you a message in Discord. I'll check it after the live, love. All right, see. Hey, Taylor, you're back. Barista told me earlier my video was clickbait. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Butterfly Kisses. She's kind of a bitch.
Kinda.
Yeah. I was surprised to see Sister roaming around on the porch. Yeah. She needs to stay her ass in her damn Baristas on the prowl. I have a Discord, but I hardly ever use it. Well, Paula, you're welcome. I think you're in our Discord, aren't you, love? All right, DOJ ordered review of gender ideology compliance at Child Safety Authority. The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, which is NCMEC, said it will be removing all references to transgender people from its public materials. The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, NCMEC, the primary U.S. nonprofit fighting child sexual exploitation, said Friday that it is removing all references to transgender people from its public materials. This move is in accordance with Executive Order President Trump signed last week, which bars federal funding that goes to gender ideology, and it makes the official policy for the federal government not to recognize a gender identity. Earlier this week, like many federally funded nonprofits, NCMEC was directed by DOJ, which is the Department of Justice, to comply with Executive Order 14168. A NCMEC spokesperson said in an emailed statement, "We responded to this direction in a balanced way and reviewing our public-facing materials to ensure compliance while not impacting our 40-year mission to protect children. As a nonprofit, NCMEC relies heavily on grant money from the Department of Justice. It is the nation's largest private sector children, and it coordinates with law enforcement and tech companies to identify and remove child sexual abusive material." Chief Operating Officer told NBC News on a phone interview that the organization's primary operations would not change, but the executive order compelled it to remove materials that mention transgender adults and children. He declined to speak about the specific reports. For the direction for the DOJ, our grantor was specifically to review public-facing platform or materials compliance. He said our ability to locate, recover missing children and protect victims and child sexual exploitation remains unchanged and will remain unchanged. However, I will pull something else up here, and I will show you 6%, which doesn't sound like much, but every missing person matters. I don't give a damn if it's 1%, were removed from Namus and from NCMEC. They were removed. Their flyers were removed.
Removed. They didn't change them back to, like, if they were, if they had changed from, if they had the general reassignment, if they were transgender and had transgendered from John Smith to Jane Smith, they didn't change their identity back to John Smith. They removed them.
God and tell there ain't Holly ain't in here, so you're safe to roam as you please.
He's like me. He posts a bunch of stuff, so I'm having to look for it here.
And I just thought we were supposed. I thought we were supposed to spread love, not hate. So, you know.
Missing posts for Mondays happened in between there.
But it's deeply concerning. It's deeply concerning what he's doing with the
Native Americans.
Thank you. I couldn't.
I got you.
Sometimes I finish yours. Sometimes you finish mine. Yes, the Native Americans. It's deeply concerning what he's doing with Native Americans. It's concerning what he's doing with the transgenders.
Okay, so let me share this. Then I'm shutting it down after this. All right. This is public, so I'm not using anything that's not on a public platform. This is Raul CATCHLISK. The ones that have been removed, if they are biological male, were within the category regardless of how they self-identified. The issue isn't whether or not they're only male or female, but the issue is they've been removed from the database. That is the problem. A systematic ignorance. Yeah, that too. And see, this is the way it was set up. Male, female, unsure, other, or not provided. So I avoid any political discord. I'm seeing the hashtag missing transgender people being removed from Namus info. Missing people are not pawns in any political fuckery. It is of vital importance that they remain on Namus. It is disrespectful to the human to remove them only from the national database. You cannot even search the term transgender any longer on Namus. It's absolutely unacceptable. And that's from somebody outside of the front porch, which is a part of my circle, but not from the channel. So that's an outside.
So whether it's the thrashing of the, as you call it, the current transgender movement is self-inflicted or not, and it doesn't, I get what you're saying, that it may not reflect the genuine populace of transgender peoples. But the thing is that whether it's a current transgender or whether it's self-inflicted or not, if someone missing is missing, and I don't care if they're current transgender and missing, or this is all deeply concerning. And the hate that all of this is building towards transgender people, whether it's somebody that's newly transgender or that has been transgender for a while, the hate that this is breeding towards transgenders is horrible, and I don't like it at all. You can't target one group of people. You can't target and then Native Americans, and then we're targeting groups of people. That can't be done. No way. Mm-mm. But I can't turn this political. I'm just gonna shh.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's going to be a good hardcore discussion, and we're going to get some good information and advocate out there, because that's what we do, and we're going to advocate for all people because all missing matter. It's dividing the goddamn country again. Look, Dago's still in the bushes back there.
Enjoy the next 4 years, Dago. It's gonna be a long 4 years.
Yeah, it's bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's teetotal bullshit. You don't ever see Wisdom come out of character. She is the sweetest lady that is just a doll. And the other day, I seriously thought she was going to blow her whole motherfucking top. Like, I thought the whole top of her fucking head was going to blow off. We're supposed to come together as a whole, right? All people should be advocated for, regardless of identity. Absolutely.
Right.
We are all one. I'm fucking sick of it. And it's just like Facebook. So, riddle me this. Why is there some really good resources that we're going to share tomorrow? But I'm not going to spoil that. I'm going to wait for tomorrow. But why can I not go on Facebook and search transgender missing people? Why is that? Because you can't.
Nope, you sure can't.
There's no fucking Facebook group.
Nope.
That is specifically for transgenders. Oh, but wait, there's more. Mom made one. So now
Yes.
there is a fucking Facebook group. And see this beautiful flyer Missing Persons in America, Missing People in America put out? Well, see, this is what I found. I posted this all over Twitter, all over here. I put this over here. The next morning I get up, and this is on my Twitter. This should have been done in 2017. And I'm not hating on MPIA. I'm just saying it just pisses me off. But we're going to save the rest of that for tomorrow's show.
And I have been
put this link in the chat.
I have searched on Facebook. I have searched it backwards, forwards. I have put in everything imaginable trying to find a missing transgender website. You know, a missing transgender Facebook page, I put it in Google, you know, backwards, forwards, you know, hoping somebody made a website, you know. No, there's not a website. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing.
And it's an open group. And if you find a flyer, please post it in this group or post it in the Discord. The flyers that are on there, the people that are on there, I fucking dug for those.
Because you have to dig.
Bullshit.
They're covered up.
Yeah, you won't find anything. And now the two websites that we could use for threat of being defunded have took them down. Yes, Taylor, you can, if you go on my website, the link's on there. The link's on my website. We were looking at it earlier today. It's also in Discord under resources. I'm seriously going to shut this down this time. All right, guys. We're going to close it out for tonight. Again, make sure that you're here tomorrow. It's going to be a really good stream. I'm super excited and honored to have our stream tomorrow. So if you see something, say something. Remember, it takes a village to raise a child. We never give up.
We never lose hope. We never lose hope.
And I will catch you guys on the flip side.
Good night, y'all.
I stand on this mountain, I look down hidden sea, a world I was once underneath. I stand on this mountain and I look down. My mind is more than it once knew. Then I knew, then I knew, then I knew, then I knew. Now you're here, you're here, you're there. Now everywhere with me. If this is lost, then there's no place I'd rather be than found me see. Found me see. I climb down this mountain and I look around just to see that everyone used to be me. I climb down this mountain and I look around, my mind embracing more than the truth, than the truth, than the truth, than the truth, than the truth. Now you're here, you're here, you're there. Now everywhere with me. If this is lost, then there's no place I'd rather be. Found me sing, found me sing. I once was blind, but now I see the beauty of the world before me. Now you're there. Now everywhere with me. If this is lost, then there's no place I'd rather be. Now you're here, you're there. Now everywhere with me. If this is lost, then there's no place I'd rather be. And found me sing, found me sing, found me sing, found me sing.